TTS check. It is not on. I should do that. Sorry, I'm quite sleepy. I'm quite sleepy. I'm quite sleepy. I'm a bit sleepy. I am rather sleepy. I am a touch sleepy. Actually, more than anything, I think I'm like sore. I'm remembering why I prefer shoes that aren't flats. Yesterday I went out. I went out with friends and I wore a pair of shoes that were like flats, and now I'm like remembering why I don't do that. I'm being old. Please bear with my oldness. With me being old. Alright, TTS should be working now. Hold on. Let me reposition my mic. There we go. There we go. Ooh. 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 Oof. Oof. Let me put on some music. Let me put on some music that hopefully won't put me to sleep. There we go. And let's go to the EGGY.
Short egg.
I'm like normal height. I mean, yesterday I guess I was short because I was wearing flats. So you don't get to do the thing where the shoes add to your height. They were just flat. But yeah. Today's world messed me up. I haven't done it yet. I don't know. I feel like I fell off a lot of daily games this week. Not because I didn't want to play them, but because like by the time I would get around to sitting down to play them, I would just be too sleepy and I would not be able to like actually solve puzzles properly. I'm too sleepy. Slipper egg? Slipper egg. Well, they weren't slippers. They were like flats. They were like shoes with a flat sole. Which usually I don't wear because I find they're uncomfortable. Even like high quality ones are like not comfortable for me. Because I guess I just walk really aggressively is my problem. But the other thing too is because I'm already short, they kind of make my legs look a bit shorter. They make my legs look shorter. So as I already have small eggy leggies, I usually don't wear flats, but I don't know. I needed something that matched the rest of the outfit, and that's what I ended up with. And now I'm like, ooh, I'm old. I have to think about the comfort of shoes. Yeah, I can't wear flat shoes either. I just feel like my feet are shot if I do. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things where it's like, safety-wise, I guess they're probably better than high heels, right? In terms of like, because, like, I feel like ladies' flats especially are just, like, there is nothing there. There is nothing there. It is just, like, just a small little layer of rubber and some such that is stopping your foot from just hitting the ground directly, right? Yeah, I just wear running shoes day in, day out. Yeah, usually I mean, there are other kinds of shoes that are, like, comfortable, I think. It's not even just flats, it's like, I just need something with, like, a little bit of sole. Go always just Comfort Max and wear Crocs forever. I'm not going that hard. But yeah, like, I can't do flats. I don't know. I guess, because I don't know. I remember when I was younger, like, that was something everyone told everyone to wear. They're like, wear flats. It's better for your feet than heels. Which, I mean, I guess, technically, yeah. But, like, I don't know. I feel like I have heels that don't give me the same problems that flats do. Because, like, heels at least have, like, a little bit of like, honestly, low heels I find are actually, like, more comfortable than flats. And I've had people who ask me, like, when I wear low heels, they're like, how do you walk around in those? And I'm like, I don't know. I can't do anything flatter than this. Unfortunately, I cannot prioritize comfort over style. Unfortunately, I like being fashionable. Unfortunately, I enjoy being fashionable. That's the problem. This is the punishment. This is the punishment for wanting to be stylish. Because I don't know, I guess it's one of those things where, like, I didn't think about it before I worked in the shoe department of a store. But then, like, once I started working in a shoe department of a store, I would notice shoes a lot more. And, like, I would get a lot more annoyed if, like, my shoes looked out of place with the rest of the outfit, you know? So, yeah, I guess that's just like the side effect of thinking about shoes is like, oh, now if the shoes are out of balance with everything else, then it like I'm gonna notice. I'm gonna go, ooh. But yeah, I don't even own Crocs. I haven't owned Crocs since I was like, I don't know, maybe like 10 or 11 years old. I haven't owned Crocs since like the first wave of Croc popularity. Like, because to me, I mean, I guess adults wore Crocs at the time. To me, they always seemed like a children's shoe, is what I associate them with. I know that they make them in like every size on Earth, but like to me, they always like, they always seem like a children's shoe. Yeah. I had to buy a new pair of shoes today because my cheap pair I got brocked. We're buying cheap shoes again. I mean, I guess maybe I have a lot of pairs of cheap shoes so that I go through them slowly. I don't know. I think the thing is for certain shoes, like, for running shoes, probably, I want to go for something that's, like, higher quality, right? But I feel like for everything else, it's like, I have enough pairs of shoes that I can just, like, you know, even out the wear of them by having a lot of pairs, right? Because if I have a lot of pairs of cheap shoes, then, like, I will go through each of them, like, I will wear each of them out slower, you know? But I also know that, like, the pricing for lady shoes versus men's shoes is, like, very different. I love dress shoes as a dude, even though they're less comfy than sneakers. Yeah, yeah. And I feel like dress shoes are probably still more comfortable than, like, heels, though. Right? Yeah, I think I spent, like, €80 average on a pair. Yeah, I think, like, pricing for lady shoes is different. That was something I noticed when I was working in the shoes department, was like, should I turn up the volume on the music? This song is like way quieter than, it's way quieter than the other ones. Yeah, so lady shoes, I think, because I think there are a lot of companies when they price these things, they run with the assumption that women are buying more shoes, or at least are buying shoes more often than men are. And they're getting rid of those shoes faster. Because, like, trying to find high-quality lady shoes is actually quite difficult sometimes. Because I guess they just assume that because the trends for women's shoes tend to change faster, that, like, women are more likely to, like, buy things that are cheap but aren't going to last them long, but it's fine because they didn't plan to wear them for a long time anyway. I feel like that's the most common way that they price women's shoes, and it's a bit like that for clothes too, I think, compared to like men's shoes, which I felt like men's shoes were always so expensive, but also I guess maybe the average guy, they have to price them that way because the average guy just like buys shoes less often. But I don't know, it's not like men don't like having new shoes. I think that might just be like a marketing thing, right? Like, women are the ones who are, like, you know, getting shown, like, you should buy, you know, sandals for the new summer season. You should buy boots. You should buy a different kind of boot from last year. As opposed to men, where it's just, like, shoes. Why does stuff cost money? I need money for things. But, yeah. I hate new shoes. Well, I guess you gotta break them in and stuff. Yeah. With shoes, I usually get one good pair and then wear them till they fail. Yeah, I guess I wear my shoes for as long as possible, because I don't like throwing out shoes, is the thing. I don't like throwing out shoes. Because that's the thing, I guess that's the thing, right, with clothes, is that, like, if you have, like, an old pair of jeans, like, there are things you can do with that, right? Like, oops. There are things you can cut up your old clothes and make them into something else, right? Like, you can kind of recycle the garments in that way, but shoes, it's like, if your shoes are dead, they are probably also, like, dirty and stinky, and you don't want to use them for anything else, and you can't. Like, you're gonna cut them up and get what out of it, you know? What's the longest a pair of shoes has lasted you? Good question. I mean, I have a pair of running shoes that I've been using since 2018. They're starting to get a hole in the toe, so I'm probably gonna ask, maybe that'll be something I can ask for Christmas. Because at least my mom knows what running shoes are, so that might be a good thing to ask for her, a good normal thing to ask for. But like, other than that, because yeah, that's like 7 years for their pair of running shoes. I guess some of my Lolita shoes, but like, I feel like there's some that I only wear with like Lolita cords, so I don't know if it counts. I have one pair that I bought in 2018 of heels that like broke this year, but like I like them a lot. I want to see if I can get them fixed instead of having to get rid of them, because they're pretty comfy. Yeah, I have like one pair of universal use shoes, one pair of sports shoes, and a pair of sandals. That's it. Never invite this guy to your wedding. He will not have shoes to wear to it. Yeah, gentleman's tip. Buy 2 pairs of shoes and alternate. They will last longer than the same every day. Okay, there was one time when I was at work, when I worked at department store, there was a guy who came in and he tried on a pair of Birkenstocks and he was like, okay. And then he goes up to the counter and he's like, can I have 3 pairs of this? And I was like, 3? And he's like, yeah, if I found a pair of shoes I like, I just buy like 3 of them so that I just have like a decade supply of shoes. So yeah, that's what he did. He bought 3 pairs of Birkenstocks, of the same Birkenstocks. I think one of them might have been in a different color because I think we didn't have 3 pairs in stock in the same color. But yeah, he just bought like multiple pairs the same and he's like, yep, I'm just gonna be good for like 15 years or something. Yeah, I'm like, if the shoes hurt my feet for whatever reason, they're no longer shoes. Yeah, well, I guess it's more just like, I have a lot of shoes that only get pulled out for specific occasions, right? Like my giant Demonia platforms, right? Like, I usually only wear those for, like, conventions and maybe other specific events. But, like, I'm not wearing those on a daily basis. So, yeah, they are less worn out after 5 years. But it's not exactly 5 years of consistent wear, right? Like, you know, when I was in Japan, I did not bring those with me. Like, one pair of fancy ones, but I do wear them, like, once a year. Bought them for my equivalent of prom, and they still fit 12 years ago. Yeah, I guess once you're an adult. Because, like, I guess... I'm trying to think if I have any shoes from high school that still fit. Because I think I was the same size back then. I'd imagine I was the same size. Maybe? I'm not really sure at this point. I gotta have a pair from high school that... The thing is, too, is my style changes a lot, so there's a lot of stuff that I probably have from high school that, like, if I still had it, it would fit, but, like, I got rid of it because I didn't wear it. Like, I just stopped wearing it. I probably have something. Do I have something? I feel like most of my shoes I have are, like... So, yeah, what do I have? I have... What do I own? I have a pair of Fila Disruptors that I bought last year. I have the pair of running shoes that I bought in 2018. I have a pair of Clarks that I bought to replace, because I bought a pair of Clarks when I think back in like 2019 or 2020. I bought them and they were pretty comfy, and so they still had that pair, they still stocked that pair, so I just like bought them again a few years later because the first ones had worn out after I got back from Japan. So then what else do I have? I have the Doc Marten like T-Bone Mary Janes. I think I've had those since 2019. The buckle is broken on those though. I haven't been able to get it fixed because everywhere I would ask, they would tell me to go to the other place, and so I just never got it done. What else? Guess. I have a few pairs of like shoes that I wear exclusively with Lolita that I don't know if they count. But yeah. My style has radically changed from high school. I used to wear like combat boots. Yeah, I wore Doc Martens a lot in high school. Especially in grade 12. My mom got me a pair and that was just like the only thing I wore for like the entire year. I don't know if I still have that pair though. Because the thing is as well is that like if you have boots here in Canada, if you wear them in the winter, they're likely to deteriorate. Not because you don't take care of them, but just because like they're being exposed to like insanely high levels of salt. And that will like, especially for leather, that will like, yeah, salt damage. Yeah, I think we got rid of them because they were like really, really salt damaged. Oh yeah, and I have a pair of winter boots, but like they probably need a good cleaning. There's so much salt on my winter boots that like the laces don't tie up anymore because they've just gone completely stiff from all the salt on them. Like that's how bad it gets. I just need to like soak the shoes in water and probably several times. Not the whole shoes, but just like the laces at least. Yeah. Meanwhile, men's clothes can be 20 years later and still be in style. Yeah, or at the very least, like, I feel like with men's clothes, even if something is out of style, it's usually, like, unless it's, like, really drastically out of style, usually it's not, like, super noticeable, right? Like, people will just call it dad fashion. They're not gonna be like, oh, you're wearing outdated fashion, haha. They're just gonna be like, you look like you're about to go, like, fishing or barbecue or something, you know? Yeah, Eggy's winter brine stompers. Yeah, that's what happens to all your shoes here, no matter what. If you wear them outside in the winter, or even early spring before they do the street sweeping. It's salt. But yes, good morning to Panis, and Punk Asian, and Lich Chicken, and Hickory, and JD, and Kuro, and Zully, and Deffins, and Baxter Crook, and Remy. There we go. That's everybody so far. We just need Canada to be a hot springs area so the geothermal activity wardens those. I remember reading somewhere in Europe, I don't remember where, but somewhere in Europe they like built the roads to have like electric heating or something under them. Like it works because I think they just have, their roads aren't as wide, so it's like not like prohibitively expensive to do this, but like they essentially just like heat the roads so that the snow on it melts, so they don't have to like constantly be throwing salt at it. I don't know if that's true, but I remember reading that somewhere and I'm like, that sounds right, I guess. That sounds about right. That sounds some form of correct, I think. Probably. But yeah. My boots are salty. They are salty. Usually I try to go as long as possible without switching to my winter boots. Because once you're in winter boots, you're stuck with them for like 3 months. Like, I get bored wearing the same pair of shoes every single day, so I try to like postpone the winter bootsening for as long as I can. Yeah, so I think Japan has pipes that leak water so the roads are constantly wet and melt the snow. Probably only works because it doesn't get cold enough. Yeah, that would just... I feel like that happens in Canada by accident, but it only causes more problems. Yeah. It only works... I think that kind of thing can work if, I feel like that can only work if your temperatures are constantly hovering just above 0. Because yeah, if your temperatures are like regularly going below freezing, or if the sun isn't warm during the day, as it tends to be, then yeah. Because like, I know, I could maybe see that, like where I was studying, like Kobe didn't really get snow, but when it did get snow, it's because it would like, if it would fall at night, right? Because the sun actually worked during the day, so as soon as the sun would come up, then it would, yeah, it would just disappear. I remember there was once too, I was going to the train station one day in December, when I was there, and I was in, it was so weird. It was like it was snowing, but only in the places that were shady enough for it. So I I was like going to the station and I'm like, whoa, is this snow? Like, why did it only start snowing when I got to this, like, towards the station? And the answer is that, like, the place I was walking in, like the area near the station, was in the shadow of like a huge building. So it turns out it was snowing there because there was enough shade that like it could do that. But like everywhere else it was just lightly raining because it was like sunny. Like it was a very weird thing. It's like the sunlight, the warmth of the sunlight was like the one thing that was like keeping everything from being snow. But the sun was just like keeping it right above zero so that it was not snow. It was like, okay, that was very strange and unusual, but very funny experience. But yeah, that would not happen here. The sun does not work in winter. It does not work. The sun lies to you. That's its purpose. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to snow. I'm gonna go ooh, I'm gonna go wet, I'm gonna go nah. You're gonna hear me complain about it for like 3 months straight. You're gonna be like, Eggy, I am tired of this. You're gonna be like, Eggy, I'm tired of hearing about snow. You're gonna be like, Eggy, I know it's snowing here. Eggy, I know. Eggy, I know. You're gonna be like that. That's what's gonna be like. But pumpkin pie. True, we do have some leaves to take care of before snow, hopefully. I don't know. It's hard to know what to expect from this fall because like it got cold really early. Or at least it started cooling down really early. Like even the last weeks of August didn't feel like summer. So it's like either we're gonna get snow super early or we're gonna get snow super late. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Trees are oranging though. Things are getting a little bit orange. But oh god, it's the 22nd. We're almost in October. I don't like that. I don't care for that. We're almost in October and I'm still unemployed. I don't like that. I don't like that. That shouldn't be allowed. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm gonna have to think about Thanksgiving. I'm still not used to it being 2025. Same! I feel like I'm still kind of like... You know sometimes when like you have like Facebook or whatever, or like... Not even Facebook, but like other platforms do this where they're like, what were you doing on this day in 2020 or on this day 5 years ago? And you're like, oh, 5 years ago. Yes. And then it's like 2020 and you're like, excuse me, that was 5 years ago? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm still not used to 2018 being 7 years ago. I don't like that. I think 2018 is supposed to be like 4 years ago. It's not supposed to be 7 years ago. A child born in 2018 should not be in grade 2. That shouldn't be allowed. They shouldn't be able to do that. Yeah. Still not used to 2004 being 10 years ago. Oh boy, got some news for you. I have some news for you. I remember when I was a kid, I thought it was weird because my parents would talk about stuff that happened 10 years ago, like it was just like the other day. And in my mind, you know, when you're like a 7-year-old child, you're like, you know, 10 years ago you didn't exist. So like 10 years seems like an eternity, but they're like, oh yeah, I guess that was about 10 years ago, wasn't it? And you're like, and now I'm becoming that. I'm like, oh yeah, this thing is pretty recent. It's only like 9 years old. The Passage of Time segment on the stream. Okay, you can check this one off in the Eggy bingo, I guess. Check that one off. Eggy is become old. Becoming old. Yeah, I'm to the point I can't even remember some of even college. Well, I mean, I guess I can still remember university pretty clearly, because for me it wasn't that long ago. Like I've only been graduated for like 2 years. But yeah, Huge at the time, and now I can't recall when I took which classes. I guess for me, the way I remember university, because like COVID happened like partway through, right? So I feel like there's definitely for me, some of the first half blends together because again, that was like the before times, right? Like 2018, 2019, those kind of blend together for me. But after that, I feel like the second half is a little more clear because I guess each semester was so different. Not in terms of classes necessarily, but in terms of like the circumstances, you know? It's like, oh yeah, this was the first semester where we were online, and then this was like the one that I did part-time because I hated the first semester that was online. And here's the one where they tried to take it offline and then like it didn't work. I only had like one class that was actually online. And then like here's the semester after that where it started online and then we moved offline, and that was a very difficult transition for everybody. Like this is the one in Japan. Like the circumstances were so different for each one that I'm like, okay, I can remember those pretty clearly. Eggy bingo, passage of time, edamame, katamari music, feeble. Gotta add more categories. I don't know, what else would go in an eggy bingo? Talking about food, talking about diet and exercise, talking about, Eggy tells an anecdote that she has told on a previous stream before. That's probably another one. Let's see. Eggy complains when I was in Japan. Yeah, that's another one. Eggy story time. Anime North complaints. Complaints about Anime North. How many do you need on like a bingo sheet? That's like 25, right? Because it's like 5 by 5. Well, I guess one of them is a free space, so it's actually 24. Washroom would be the free space. Yeah, washroom. But I don't know if what if I'm doing like a short stream? What if I'm doing like a stream that's only like an hour or two and I don't have to washroom? I feel like washroom wouldn't be the free space. Yeah, 24. What do we got? Actually, you know what? Let's make a list. Text. Eggy bingo. Okay, what would go in eggy bingo? Oh, this is big lettering. Hold on. Let me make that smaller. Okay, what would go in eggy bingo? Okay, so eggy break time face. Okay. Hello, Eggy. Hello, chat. Hello, Nano. Hello.
That shadow that leaf floating on the floor. Lala, 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 shall be lifted, lala, lala, nevermore. Bintalk.
Faye has not said a single thing that makes sense over the TTS in like the past week. I don't know what's happening. Okay. Okay, let's see. What would go for Eggy Bingo? Oh, I'm gonna need to make it even smaller. Hold on. Maybe instead of size 256, we can do size, like, 72? Okay, maybe that's a little small. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Eggy Bingo. So what would be here? Maybe a washroom won't be its own space. It won't be the free space. I think the free space will just be a free space. But washroom will definitely be a space. Make text black? Okay. I don't know. Somehow I think that's gonna look worse. Somehow I think that the contrast is somehow gonna be worse. How do I change the color on this? Color. Okay. Okay, I guess okay, the readability isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Give text drop shadow. I don't know if I can. Background color. Can I give it a background? That does nothing. Radiant? Oh god. Text transform. No. Color. Background opacity? Alignment. Oh, outline. Hold on. There we go. Outline. There we go. Outline. Iggy, I'm heading up for classes now. See you in 2 hours for Mahjong Day. Okay, have a good classes, Nanora. Another streamer asked for how everyone's New Year's resolutions went for 2025, and I realized I haven't made any for a few years now. I don't know. I feel like New Year's resolutions are kind of arbitrary, right? Like, you can make them, but like, I feel like everyone is subject to many things outside of their control. Okay, here we go. Eggy bingo. Okay, washroom, anime, north, complaints. What were some of the other ones you guys said? Passage of time. Diet and exercise talk. In Japan. Yeah, that's another one. When I was in Japan. Oh, you're right. Public transport, walkable cities, bridge contents, basement talk, window yearning. Window yearning is the funniest way to put it, but I know. Fashion, Lolita? Maybe I'll put that one if we're running out, because we need 24 of these, right? Okay. Complaints about living in basement. Sorry, this is like going over my face now, probably. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We only got 7. Okay. Also, hello, Zia. I did drink water. Thank you. Hello, Zia Xenos. Snacks. Yeah, old people sweets. Old people sweets. Hello, good Jake. Good morning, Jake.
That
Thank
underscore
you
boy
for
underscore Jake just
blooming
bloomed.
again for another month, for 31 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're making an Eggy bingo card. That's what we're doing right now. Actually, yeah, that's another one. That's one gotta go in there. Actually, let's see. Slipping and a whacking. I think Punkation had brought up feeble earlier, so we'll put that in. Feeble. Let's see. I feel like there needs to be some version of like Eggy gets rage baited or Eggy gets one guide. I feel like there needs to be some version of that. Lich chicken got filtered. Is Goron races a common enough topic? No, but oh, we need to probably put in what is and isn't a vegetable. Is probably another one. Referring to a cat as a meow 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 meow. But yeah, no, I don't think the Goron, because the Goron races don't come up. Goron racing only comes up when I'm playing Zelda. That's the thing. Okay, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Nah. That's a good one. Thank you, Nanara. Nah. Hold on. Nah. Ooh. There's probably another one there. They sending emotes to the French TTS. No, but okay, here's the thing. These have to be things that I do and not things that the eggplants in chat do. Because like if Faye misses a stream, then like that already takes something off the card, right? Like if Faye is busy that day, then like French? Okay. Yeah, French. French, we can put that in. Oh god, I need to make this smaller. What's Eggy Bingo for? Streams. For a fun time. There's no goal to this. Your mouth be moving, but I cannot hear. What? Is my mic not... My mic should be working. Yeah. I'm expecting a well-designed bingo chart for tomorrow. Well, you can just, like, put a bunch of words into... Like, there are sites you can make a bingo card with. Or at the very least, it's an easy enough thing to put together in, like... any image... thing. Faye not being here is the same as you not bringing up one of these topics. Fair! Fair. Classic literary work. I have a mouth, but VTube Studio lost tracking. Oh, is my mouth? No, my mouth is normal. My mouth is normal. Okay. I don't know. Sometimes it starts going whoa, 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 whoa. But I don't think today's one of those days. Drawn out. Yeah. 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 That's a good one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Is there anything else I talk about a lot? Try hard mode, come up with 100 of these and have a site shuffle them for each viewer so they can compete.
Radar, it should be Eggy bonne defend their opinion ne refuse to change opinion non matter d'évidence.
No, I think that's more of a case of Eggy gets rage baited by chat. Eggy gets one guide by chat. Eggy stays arguing with chat about one thing. I already put in what is and isn't a vegetable. That's already in there. Let's see. You know, we'll put in fashion. We'll put in fashion. We'll put in fashion in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. We probably only need a couple more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, we only need like 6 more. Yeah, we need 6 more. Switch Mobile's messed up, it keeps cutting audio weird. Strange and unusual. Are you still hearing the music? We'll put it nice and good as well. We can put that one in too. Zhong victory. Do I win that much in Zhong? Something about petticoats? I feel like that already falls into fashion, though. Maybe, I'm looking at Bodega's imitation clip and she makes that one cat noise. Oh, the ear. 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 But I don't know. Do I ear? I don't ear on stream that much. I think she's imitating the ear because I think I ear more when in person. I ear more in person than I do on stream. I feel like on stream I usually don't go ear. I don't go ear that much. I feel like that's more of like a real life Eggy vocal tick. Ear. What about do I bring up Pikmin Bloom that much? Would job count? Oh, unemployment complaints. Thank you. Unemployment complaints. There we go. That's another one. Thank you. It's a cute noise though. It makes me sound ear to ear. It's ear. I don't know. I got it from this video. I don't know where it is. I found it on Twitter and it probably gets reposted every once in a while. Of just it's like a cat that's being pet on the tummy and it's just going ear, ear, ear. And I guess it's just like the way the cat says ear. It's like it sounds like it's saying like a full sentence. Like it's like it's saying it with like the intonation of someone going yeah, yeah, yeah. Like ear, 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 ear. That's where I got it from. That's why I'm always thinking about it. Just 4 more for a full bingo card. Yeah. Oh. You know what? We're gonna put in Eggy forgets to turn on TTS. I feel like that's like another one that needs to go in there. It's not just about everybody using the TTS. I forget to turn it on. Look at my cool end card. Yeah, we can put that. Well, yeah, but I say that every stream. That's like basically the free space. That's basically the free space. Let's see. Story of recent purchase. Thing Iggy bought the other day. Yeah, channel points, economy complaints. Oh, and speaking of the channel points economy, thank you for paying your taxes, Pembu. I was gonna say college story, but maybe that's too similar to Japan. Well, the thing is, I don't feel like I have a lot of other stories from university because, like, most of the interesting part of university was going to Japan. Like, it all happened in Japan. That was, like, the most interesting thing I did. Or, hold on. Eggy discusses controversial topic despite channel rules saying not to. This one I feel is a little too long. I don't know if that will fit in one bingo square. There's probably a shorter way to say it. But Eggy sister mention? Okay. How many is that? Is this 24? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, actually this is 25 actually. Oops. Oops. Okay. Fine to have more than 24. Oh yeah, I guess it was, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like maybe one thing that could be taken out. There we go. We can make our Eggy bingo card out of this. There. This should be okay. This should be enough, right? That should be enough. It means we have a larger pool to make cards from. I mean, if you think of any more, you can add them too. But yeah, this is the Eggy bingo. The Eggy bingo. See if you can get a row. You gotta at least shuffle these around, so you're not gonna get like the same row every stream, right? Should this be sent to Discord? Yes, feel free to screenshot this. Actually, maybe I can probably copy paste it. Hold on. I can probably copy paste the text. You know what? I'll put that in Discord. So that, cause like, yeah, Pembu did screenshot and put it in Discord, but it's not like the most readable thing ever. And I just noticed there was a typo. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now I put that there, so it's a little more Canada moment square. Yeah. Canada mentioned that, but that's another one. I give you permission to add that one. Canada mentioned. Canada mentioned. Okay. Give me like 2 seconds, and then I think we can probably go. We can go to jonging. Give me like 2 seconds. All right, jong time. Where is? Oh, I should probably move this window to this side. This is the wrong thing. What? I clicked on the wrong thing. Okay. I should really group these all together better. There we go. What is outfit voting? Sorry, I saw this earlier and I'm like, what is outfit voting? This is like outfits that people want to... But the event has ended, so it doesn't matter. Okay, what? Why did it show me that? If the event ended, why did it show me that when I first started up the game? Okay, we're creating a room. It's fine. You claim tickets to vote for outfits that come back so you can buy. Oh, okay. 31873. Okay. 31873. And that. And we will pin that on YouTube too. Okay. Here we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, you claim tickets to vote for outfits that come back so you can buy. You can vote for a limited... Oh, okay, limited time one that would come back. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to find, like, a way to sit that isn't gonna, like, crush my ankles on this chair. My ankles are, like, already sore from yesterday, and then now I'm just, like, sitting in, like, the way that just is, like, ankle cruncher. I don't know, I like sitting cross-legged in my chair. But, like... it's not the best chair for doing this. I don't know, I guess I know it's ergonomically better and stuff to, like, sit with your feet flat on the floor, but I don't like doing it. It's not... I don't know, it just feels... I feel like I get restless with it. And also, there just, like, is never a correct... Maybe it's because, like, my desk isn't well adjusted for that. But, I feel like... Because, like, I don't know, I could sit with both legs on the ground when I was at work, when I used to have my job, and I was like... But then again, I had one of those, like, adjustable desks where you could, like, lower and raise the desk level. So it... Because I feel like a lot of the times what happens is that, like, I want to sit with cross-legged in a chair. Like, not like crisscross applesauce like I am now, but, like, you know, with just, like, one leg over the other, right? But unfortunately, the height of the desk necessarily to be able to do that is like, basically it's like everything's out of whack because it feels like maybe I'm like, everything is designed for someone who's like 3 inches taller than me. So it's like the height that I need of the chair to be so that my knees at a comfortable angle doesn't quite match up with like the height of the desk, which does not quite match up with like the distance that the keyboard and mouse are away from me. Like, it just, nothing really matches up. So get a footrest. I cannot... Okay, here's the other thing too, is my computer is underneath the desk. I am severely at risk of kicking my computer at all times. I've never posted a picture of my current computer setup, Mainly because I'm kind of embarrassed about it. But, yeah, my computer is directly, like, underneath my desk at my feet. I cannot move it any further back because then the internet signal gets all yucky. So yeah, I'm at severe risk of kicking my computer at all times. Have you ever been that angry? No, but not on purpose. I mean, like, by accident. Because, like, especially, too, since, like, the little, like, antenna that's receiving the Wi-Fi is also back there. So, like, I know if I kick it, then, like, even by accident, then, like, I could, you know, the connection could get a lot worse. Are you using a desk intended to work at? I am not. I am using a random table I found in the laundry room that my mom was like, hey, you could put your computer screens on this. And I said, yeah, I guess I could. This is not a work desk. This is like a desk for like, I don't even know what this is a desk for. Because I'm like, I guess you could put a laptop on it. But like, it's such a weird shape. Like, I'm not sure if you could even like use this for like writing, like on paper and stuff. Because there's this like random crease in the middle. So I don't think that would be nice for writing because your page would go on that. Like, there's no room for bigger desks, so you don't have it on floor. I mean, yeah, but also, like, again, this was supposed to be, like, an improvised kind of setup for a short-term situation that did not end up being short-term, so... Yeah. But yeah, no, it's again, as soon as I can get a job, like, better desk is, like, top of the list. Every time I go into IKEA, I daydream about, I go into, like, the office area, the office department, and I look at the desks, and I daydream about it, and I, like, look at the exact one I want, and I'm like, yes, it would be this one. It is Mitzon, the fancy version that can go up and down. It is $584 Canadian, I believe, plus tax. And yeah, it moves up and down, and I want it in white. That's the exact dream desk that I'm looking at. Can I join? Yes, you can join. Please, by all means. Do you have the space for this one, though? What do you mean this one? Like the one I'm currently using right now? Because, like, the one I'm currently using right now, I could not get a desk bigger than this because I have nowhere to put it. Mitzon. It's like Mitzon or something like that. Yeah, so... Because the plan when I got a job was to move into a bigger room of the house. That has not happened. I got my work salad. I see it is now jong time. It is. What kind of salad is it? Because, yeah, I mean, I guess I could get a bigger desk, but I'd have to severely, inconvenience myself. Like, I have a side table next to the desk. That's usually where I put, like, if I'm eating or drinking something, I put it down on the side table. But essentially, it's like, okay, I have desk, side table, and then bed. So, like, if I kicked out the side table or moved it somewhere else, I could probably get a bigger desk, but then the inconvenience is I no longer have a side table. So... Because the side table is also kind of useful because that's where, like, the alarm clock goes and such. So I kind of like having it there. So even if you put on Throne, it'd get funded via Ko-fi, it might be tricky. Yeah, I mean, again, I know exactly how much money I need to have to buy this thing, and I know I have that. Like, again, I've been eyeing this desk for, like, 6 months now. I just tossed some lettuce, mixed greens, and spinach together with a scoop of fruits and grilled chicken. Tasty. I've got Greek yogurt on the side. Also tasty. Is it flavored or is it just like plain one? Howdy Eggy. Hello, Sheriff Pumpkin. And welcome Yakuman Man. It's him, the Yaku Man. Just plain. Yeah. Oh, nice. I did a mixed greens with carrots, broccoli, croutons, cheese, ham, and ranch. I don't know. For lunch, I took the pork chops out of the freezer last night. Everybody congratulate me. I remembered to do it this week. So I'll probably make ginger pork this afternoon. I am coming off of, like, 2 days in a row of doing heavy meal. I feel like the past 2 days really have just been like eating one meal, like eating one really big meal, because I keep going out with people and they're like, Eggy, please come with us to K Barbecue. Eggy, please come with us to Hot Pot. And it's been like 2 days in a row, and it's like, usually those kind of days are like, I just eat the one meal and then maybe some snacks later. Because it's so much. You did it! Weeks later! Hopefully the onion is still good. Eggy, pull up for J Barbecue. I mean, okay, like I've said before, like if I'm gonna like have a cheat day, then like, you know, you can do worse than Korean barbecue, right? But it's because it was a couple days in a row that I'm like, ooh. Need to go back to normal eating. I'm becoming like my mom, I hate it. Like my mom would do this thing where she's like, you know, she would like eat out for like a day or two because we'd be on vacation, and she'd come back, she's like, I need a little break, and I'm like, ugh. I am becoming this way, I'm becoming the same, I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this. I am substantially younger than my mom was when she had me, I should not already be at this stage. I need to hurry up and use some ground meat I froze about 4 months ago. Make taco? I'm trying to think of something. I don't know if it's like what kind of ground meat it is. If it's ground beef, I don't know. I guess you can technically make a taco with anything, but taco? Make oh, something I want to learn to make is, what's it called? It's a tofu dish that also has ground pork in it. What's it called? It's like a Chinese, mapo tofu. I was like, it's a Chinese thing, but it's served a lot in Japan. Mapo tofu. I want to learn to make that. Because I know it's supposed to be spicy, but I know that, like, if you're making it yourself, you can kind of, like, customize how spicy you want it. Yeah, this week... Speaking of this week is pork chop week. It will be pork chop week, because I remembered to take them out of the fridge. So it will be pork chop week. Or at least pork chop 2 days. 2 days. Yeah. We're slowly realizing our parents became how they are naturally. Alright, I tried to splash balsamic vinegar on it really lightly, but gushed out of the bottle. No! These vinegar splash fruits. Well, I mean, the fruits were already in the salad, right? As long as you're probably gonna end up with like that weird pool at the bottom. You know, when you have like a runny dressing and then it just like pools at the bottom. Tried the game for 2 hours. It was like an hour in, okay? It would have been faster if I hadn't made the Eggy bingo. Yeah. Mapo tofu is awesome. Yeah, I want to try making it. I just need to get around to actually buying ground pork. Because, like, I know it's like a tofu dish, but it's like a tofu dish that's, like, not actually vegetarian. But you've mastered the pre-chat Zatsudan. I don't know, sometimes I overdo it. Because usually my goal is, like, because the first ad break kicks in at half an hour. So usually I try to, like, get everything done before then. Like, I try to, like, basically yap until after that break so that, like, I don't start the game immediately and then people get cut off by the ads. But I'm like, maybe I need to... Sometimes I end up going, like, too long. It's gonna run into, like, a second ad break or something. Somebody takes an hour or so for your stream to hit the algorithm or something. I don't know, does it? I guess that sounds about right. I'm sure there's probably people taking, like, more specific notes on their numbers of, like, yes, you know, like, viewership tends to peak after, like, 2 hours or something, but... I don't know. Some people are, like, analytics masters, and they, like, look at their analytics, and they're like, my best numbers are when I play this kind of game at 2 in the afternoon on a Friday. But then, like, I don't know. Usually I look at the numbers and I go, okay. And if they're bad, I go, and if they're good, I go, eh. You know? Glasses on? Okay. But I just said I'm not like nerd about the analytics. TwitchCon has done irreparable damage to stream vibes. Is it happening right now, or is it this weekend? Is it this weekend? I don't know. I've never been to TwitchCon, and I don't have any plans to go in the near future. Oh, and thank you, Jake, for paying your taxes. Thank you. It was ages ago. I just remember they did a panel without that kind of info. Oh, okay, okay. Because, like, I don't know. For me, usually when I think about numbers, sometimes it's, like, it's easy to look at numbers. I guess maybe if you're, like, trying to deal with, like, sponsors and stuff, it's different, right? Because, like, I know a lot of people with YouTube were concerned about when YouTube started doing their nonsense of, like, you know, if sponsors are going to pay you based on your, you know, on your numbers, then, like, that will usually, you know, that matters, right? But again, if you're just like trying to grow at a sustainable rate, then I feel like there's a lot of things that are kind of outside of your control. So I try not, like, sometimes it does bother me a little, but if I have like suddenly bad number, but like, other than that, it's like, I'm not gonna stop streaming because I'm like, weh, nobody's watching. Like, I'm not gonna stop streaming. Yeah. I'm barely holding on to my 200k. Oh, okay. I will always watch, no matter what. What's that one picture that, like, I will be there no matter what? Because, yeah, like, I don't know. To me, I'm like, I know that there's always, like, a bajillion other reasons, right? Like, it's never just you. There's always... Usually when there's, like, a dip in numbers, there's usually something else going on. It's usually not like, oh, people are getting tired of you. It's usually just like, oh yeah, there was like a thing going on that weekend. Or like, you know, there were internet outages in some place. Or, you know, it's a holiday and people are like busy doing other things. Or... Yeah. School is back in session is huge. Yeah, that's a big one. That's a big change. Summer versus school time. Christmas holidays versus January. Yeah. The YouTube thing might have been ad block shenanigans. Yeah, I heard that. I don't know if it's true, but I heard it. Oh, well, analytics numbers growth. Yeah, okay, what if I hit go live and stream Brazilian Drug Dealer 3? I open a portal to hell and... Just gotta... most niche titles. Yeah, stuff happens like that. Undertale's 10th anniversary stream. I missed it! I was busy socializing and eating immense amounts of grilled meat. Oh wait, that was a real game title? I thought you just made that up on the spot. I thought you just made that up on the spot. New content just for the stream and he doesn't even acknowledge it. No, I opened my stream library and type that word for word. Okay, that's real. I thought you just like made it up on the spot and I'm like, okay. That's like, the light novel titles are now like bleeding into games. Cause like, I don't know, the reason why... One of the things I noticed, again, okay, you can stamp off in Japan on your bingo cards. But one of the things I noticed in Japan is that, like, when you buy light novels in a store, like if you go to a bookstore and you go to the light novel section, all the light novels are like wrapped in plastic. A lot of books in Japan will be like plastic wrap, even if they're not like anything inappropriate. Like I feel like here it's usually only like the like, you know, the sexy stuff that gets plastic wrapped. But in Japan, it's pretty common for books to come plastic wrapped, even if there's like nothing inappropriate in them. So because of that, light novels are subject to that too. So sometimes what will happen is that, like, I guess the titles have to be that way because you don't have a lot to go on when you're like browsing in the store, right? You got like the cover illustration, you got the title, you maybe got like a blurb on the back. So I can see why the titles become like that, because it's like, okay, we need to get people to buy this thing without having the ability to look inside of it at all, right? Yeah. It's a Brazilian boomer shooter. But I guess, I don't know, it was like for games, I'm like, you guys got like trailers and demos and stuff. Yeah, light novel titles are a proud Western literary tradition since the 1600s. That's true. I feel like you look at old books and it's like, there'll be like a title and then there'll be like a long subtitle. Plastic DRM. But yeah, like I remember buying like manga that was like definitely not scandalous at all. That's not like sarcastically, like it was manga that was like for like children, and sometimes it would still be plastic wrapped. I guess it's to like avoid people just like going into the store and just like speed reading the entire thing, like in the store, and then like putting it back and not buying it. I guess that's what it's to avoid. Because I know apparently that's a thing for like convenience stores that people will do, is that they'll be like a copy of like Shonen Jump at the Konbini, and then we'll go in and just like speed read the chapters of the stuff they're interested in, and then just like not buy it and then leave. So I guess that's what bookstores are trying to avoid. I like going to bookstores that are made to be half coffee shops. Yeah! I remember when I was a kid, this is also like Canada moment, but I liked, my dad would sometimes take me and my sister to the chapters that has a Starbucks attached to it, because he was going to Starbucks anyway. But yeah, we would go to Starbucks, and we would have he would get himself a tea, and then me and my sister would get hot chocolate, and then he would just like let us go chill in the like kids and teens section of the chapters. Fine. Okay. Sure, I guess. Yeah. One of my worst life-changing relationships by reading manga after school without being kicked out. We used to be a country. Like, you have to be able to loiter. Let us loiter. Let me read an entire volume of a Pokemon manga in the store without buying it. I know some bookstores in Japan cost an entry fee. Some are manga cafes. I don't think I ever saw bookstores with an entry fee. I think that might have been... I saw like one like a news article about one recently, but I feel like the fact that I was reading a news article about it probably meant that it was unusual and noteworthy. Because, like, I don't know, I'd say Japan probably has even more bookstores than North America does. Like, it's like how, like, you know, I'm trying to think of, like, things... It's like, I'm not gonna say there's as many bookstores as there are konbinis, because that's definitely not true. But, like, it's definitely still one of those, like, every 10 feet there is one. Like, you can never be further than, like, a certain distance away from a bookstore when you're there, especially in a city. Like, I think if you get off at, like, any given train station, you are going to be no more than, like, 10 minutes away from a bookstore. Yeah, that's why my Naruto collection is so spotty. I'd read like 4 volumes in the store and buy the 5th to read at home. I mean, I guess you're an adult now. You can fill in the gaps. This art scares me. Why is he not gonna drop his laptop in the pool? I mean, congratulations, Kinetic. But also, I'm so scared. He's gonna drop his laptop in the pool. Bro, your laptop, this is an inflatable pool. It's not gonna say balanced on the edge. It's gonna fall right in. Careful with that electric fan, too. Like, I don't know. I can't imagine that watermelon and drinks. I can't imagine those are terribly stable, but you know, like, the worst thing that happens if they fall in is that it'll be a bit sticky. But no, that computer has got to be at least a few $100s. Yeah. There's an emote that makes fun of that. Oh, really? There's one where he just, like, drops the laptop in the pool. But yes, thank you for playing. Nano was already in. Nano was, like, locked in. But yes. Good morning, Eggy. Good morning, Shinix. Hello. Rip mine orphans. The orphans. The orphans. The orphans. I'm just picturing it like, yes, I got off the train at the red light district. Wait, is that the bookstore? There probably is a bookstore. Like, Kabuki Show probably almost certainly has a bookstore. There is probably a bookstore there. Like, there are different kinds of bookstores, right? There are probably some that specialize in different things, but like, even a book off. I'm gonna count a book off as a bookstore because it's like a used bookstore. I don't, again, if you can, especially, actually, you know what? If you count book offs as well as like normal, like first-hand bookstores, I imagine there probably is like, maybe not quite as many as there is konbinis, but there's gotta be like, the numbers must be closing in. Thanks for the game. Time to chores, shave, shower. Have chores, shave, shower. Shave that shower. Do your chores. Yeah, I need to... Oh, that's something I need to get. I need to get, like... a new... I need to go back to my old brand of razors. Because, like, I feel like every time I shave my legs now with the current one I have, even though I've changed the blade pretty recently, I feel like I finished shaving and I am bleeding in, like, at least 3 different places. Like, I think I need to... I switch brands to a different one, and I think that one just sucks. It's just not very good. At first I thought, like, when the first blade would do that, I was like, okay, maybe it's just not a very good one. And then the second one did that, and I'm like, nope, this brand is just garbage. Oof, ouch, owie. Oof, ouch, owie. Or maybe my skin is more sensitive than it used to be. That's a possibility too, but... And to try double-edged safety razors. I don't know though, because like, it's a little different for shaving legs than I think it is for shaving your face. Simply do not shave. Unfortunately, I do like, I do go to Aquafit in a swimsuit a couple times a week. I guess I don't have to. It's not like anyone's paying that much attention, but just like... And also for the sake of like... Because there's been times in my life where I've gone without shaving for like a month or 2. Especially in the winter, but then once you decide you want to shave again, then it becomes like, you're just like... going at it with like it feels like it takes forever, you know? People still use those on legs. I guess my concern is I just need something that can like withstand being in a shower compared to like being at a sink. Yeah, I had such trouble saving Kate for years, wounding myself shaving. After the last time they actually made like a large one, I had enough. I got an electric trimmer. Unfortunately, I don't think that those really work for legs. They don't quite work for legs the same way. Because the thing is with legs as well, right? Is that it's not just about like being able to do like the wide parts. It's that like it needs to be able to get into some of the corners too, right? I guess it'd be easier with a shower chair. It's not about sitting or standing. Like, you're missing the point. You're missing the point completely. You're missing the point completely. Yeah. Hello, Happy Games. Hello. Let's jump. Yeah, it's the razor. The razor's the problem. Like, it doesn't matter what position I'm shaving in. Like, it doesn't matter what position my body is in when I'm shaving if, like, the razor is garbage. It does not matter if I'm sitting or standing. That one works in the shower versus over the sink. Again, because the difference is when you're shaving, for men who shave their face, usually you're doing this over the sink. I know some men do it in the shower, but, like, usually you're over the sink, which is different because it's an angle where you can see everything better, but it's also an angle where the blade is not wet in your hand as you are holding it, right? Like, if you're shaving in the shower, you're already covered in water by the time you even get to picking up the razor, right? Like, but also too, like, the razor itself, like, for instance, if you're in the shower, if you're shaving in the shower, you can't really have, like, a razor with, like, a metal handle, right? It kind of needs to be, like, a plastic or rubber handle, because otherwise then, like, rusting probably becomes a concern. Which, I mean, that's a concern for normal blades, too, but, like, I feel like there are certain things that just, like, I look at some of men's razors and I'm like, that would not withstand being in a shower. You'd have to, like, dry out your razor afterwards, which is just... my life is complicated enough. I don't think I need to add more things to it. Yeah, I guess women's razors do have shaving creams or a soap head too. I mean, yeah, usually you have to use something else. Usually you have to use another thing on top. Like, it's not enough usually to just have the soap head. I don't know, the ones with the big soap heads I actually don't like because oftentimes I feel like the giant chunk of soap attached to this thing stops it from, like, actually being able to get close enough to my skin to actually, like, cut the hair. Yeah, I mean, shaving cream counts as wet. Yeah, but the difference is you're not, like, storing it wet, right? Because, like, when you get out of the shower, there's still water in it, right? Also, like, if you're shaving your legs, you're also just shaving, like, just objectively a bigger quantity of hair, right? Like, no matter how you spin it, there is more hair on your legs, on your entire leg, than there is on your face. Just, like, it doesn't matter if you have, like, a giant face and skinny legs. The math just will work out that way. So, yeah, I guess, like... Again, you just need something that can, like, withstand it. Oh, wow, that was quick. It was small, but it was quick. But yeah, no, I just need something that will not cause me to be bleeding in several places when I finish. You know? I'm not sure what you're driving at, Eggy. Do you want me to say, yes, women have a harder grooming themselves? This is not news to me. No, I just mean that, like, the solutions for razors for men are not the same as they are for women. Even though technically they are the same thing, and, like, technically you can use them interchangeably, there are some reasons why certain things are done certain ways, you know? Yeah, Eggy thoughts on studying the blade and using the barber's razor to shave your legs. Is the barber's razor the one that's just like a single blade? I don't know. I'm now imagining myself, because I have like a little tiny eyebrow blade, and I'm trying to imagine like shaving my entire leg with that, and I'm just like, that would take like an hour. That would take like an hour. I'm sure it could be done. I don't think it'd be the preferred way. I feel like you have to get like a really specific angle to do it without like cutting yourself. But I don't know. I'd have to ask other girls, because I'm like, when I was a kid, my mom always told me to like not use women's shaving cream because it's like really overpriced for what it is. Especially since you're using a bigger quantity of it, right? But I'm just like, my mom was just like, yeah, just use soap. Just like, you know, it's fine, use soap or something. And so I'm like, I don't actually know what other people are using. I remember seeing a video where a woman showed how she shaves her legs using a straight razor. Is it... Does she have to do it, like, dry? Or, like... Not dry, but, like... Again, I just think being covered in water kinda makes some of these things sound a little riskier. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. No! Okay. Sorry. Yeah. I assume there's probably shaving cream for this use case too. Yeah, but it probably costs a lot. Yeah. I always get shaving cream at like $1. I mean, I'm sure there's probably like some woman who used men's shaving cream. I never thought to try, but... Yeah, since the face is more sensitive than the legs, I guess you could do that. But again, you're probably still going through it faster because, like, again, your leg is inevitably going to be bigger than your face. Yeah. I would say, since we're on the topic of hair, I'm glad I'm not cutting my own head hair anymore because I had no way to see the back of my head, so every time it was a hope and prayer and didn't make it bad. I have never actually cut my own hair before. I don't have that kind of bravery. Like, I am... Shaving is one thing, because you're getting rid of all of it. But, like, I could never... I don't trust anybody other than, like, an actual hairstylist to cut my hair. And even then, not all of them. What's the shortest you've ever had your hair? When I was in high school, in my last year of high school, I got, like, kind of a pixie cut. I still had sort of like a side bangs thing with it, but I think that's the shortest I've gone. I don't know, my mom always tells me, she's like, oh, you look so good with short hair, and I'm like, Yeah. Yeah, if you're not shaving it off, cutting your own hair sounds like a pain, especially the back. Well, yeah, like, there's a reason why you get somebody else to do it, right? Like... Again, I think also, too, for women's haircuts, usually they tend to be a little more complicated. Because, I mean, there are complicated men's cuts, but I feel like usually they're, like, something very specific. Like, unless you're going for, like, a fade or something, like, I feel like generally they're simpler, right? Aren't men's haircuts, like, literally, like, a thing with numbers? Like, you go in and ask for, like, a 3, and the hairstylist will know what to do? Is that a thing? Is that still a thing? Do people still ask for that? On length, yeah. Okay, so so you can have like a 3, but like there's like different variations of it. It's the number on the guard of the electric clippers. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So I always thought, I'm like, do the stylists just have to learn like a very specific like length? Are they pulling out the ruler to be like, ah, yes, this is a 3? Yeah, I cut part of my own bangs once purely for practical reasons. When it got in my eyes, I knew it would be a while before I could get my next haircut. I don't know. I know there are some tools you can buy, like, ooh. Okay, never mind. Not ooh anymore. There are tools you can buy that are basically just like a level for when you're clipping your bangs to make sure that it's like straight across. I still would screw it up. I would still find a way to screw it up. Like, I'm willing to just... Maybe it's just because I have enough money to say this, but it's like, I'm willing to just spend the like $10 to go to a hair salon and get my bangs trimmed rather than doing it myself. I don't trust myself at all. I just do my hair like women tell me Like, if someone's like, that looks nice, I go back to the barber and be like, do exactly that, what you did last time for the next 3 years. You just have to hope you keep the same barber. They're like, do the same thing you did last time, and you're like, gotta make sure you have the same guy. How often will the cut need such maintenance cuts? I don't know. I got my hair cut again, because I got it cut shorter in July. And then, like, a week or two ago, I went back and had to get it redone. So I guess that's like, I don't know, 6, 8 weeks? I had the same barber for the last 10 years. He's gonna retire and you're gonna have a crisis. Like, when I was a kid, like, my mom went to the same hairstylist for, like, probably over a decade, and then the hairstylist moved across the country, and then we just were, like, flailing around for many years. I think men's barbers are very informal. I just text them like, hey man, you got an appointment for me? Well, I think it was because, like, okay, the stylist that we had, she moved through multiple salons. So, like, I remember when I was little, we would, like, have to drive across town because that was where the salon she was working at was. And then she moved to a salon that was more expensive, but because we were, like, previous customers, we were given, like, a discount. But then when she moved, that salon, she offered to, like, you know, have her, you know, usual customers go to other people from that same salon. Ugh. But the thing is that, like, those other people charged more because they were charging the full price at the salon. So yeah, that was like, we did it a couple times, but my mom was like, no, this is just way too pricey, so. Yeah. Who's the current lonely rolling star? I don't know, you gotta find somebody who's both lonely, rolling, and a star. Have you found all three? Sometimes you're just a lonely star, and sometimes you're just a rolling star, and sometimes you're just lonely rolling. Me. We found him. All three. My barber is like a dozen freelancers all chipping in on rent for a chair in the same building. Different system than like hair salons. The Lonely Rolling Star has been revealed a long time ago. You can hear him in Lonely Rolling No More. Oh yeah, there was like an actual like character for it. Lonely Rolling No More is so like wedding core. Oh god, I need to. I realized the other day, I'm like, I need to buy a dress to wear to somebody else's wedding. I don't know how to dress for a wedding because I have not had to do so since I was about 8 years old. And I'm like, okay. Because I know the whole thing with dressing for a wedding is like, okay, don't wear white and like, don't outdress the bride. But like, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what the bride is gonna look like. I don't know what her wedding dress is gonna look like. Oh god. Alright, good job, Yakuman. I'm in 4th, but that is a noble sacrifice I have made so everybody else can succeed. GG. You can ask at the clothing store? Yeah, but like they're not gonna give advice tailored to you because they don't know you. Even with your fanciest dress, you cannot outdress a bride. Well, I mean, I guess the whole thing, I mean, assuming she's gonna wear white? I haven't asked her. The dress code wasn't specified on the invitation, so I'm assuming it's just like a fairly standard one. Because usually for most invitations, like if they're doing something out of the ordinary, they'll say on the invitation, like, hey, the bride is wearing blue or something, and don't wear blue. But yeah, like, I guess the idea is like, I don't know, dress nice and then take it a step back, but like, I, I don't know. Maybe I'll ask my other friends what they're wearing. Maybe ask the bride, maybe show an outfit photo before you come. But that's the thing is I don't have an outfit. I'll probably buy a new dress because everything I have right now is either way too fancy. Because like I think about like special occasion dresses I have right now. I have one black dress, which I bought for a funeral, so I'm probably not going to wear that to the wedding. And then I have a bunch of very frilly Lolita dresses that I think would probably also not be a good idea to wear to the wedding either. So I'm like, oh god, I'll probably have to buy something new. Everything else doesn't fit me. I have a bunch of other stuff that probably would work, but it doesn't fit me. Yurichi and Furitan? Why? Because I'm not very smart. I have to prepare for a wedding in Scotland in 2027 for a couple of my friends, so I'm gonna like have to figure that out. I mean, yeah, but you have until like 2027 to figure out, right? And I feel like for guys it's simple because I don't feel there's not like a don't out tuxedo the groom, right? That's not like a rule, is it? Also, hello tips and tricks. Yeah, that's not like a rule. We have to make the trip somehow. True, but that's like saving up. I feel like that's... Saving up for things is not like a... Yeah. Speaking of, there's a solar eclipse in Spain in 2026. Okay. Yeah, it also is kind of a rule. I mean, yeah, but like... What would it look like if you outdressed the groom, you know? I can't really imagine what that would look like. I guess, I don't know. You get it, women have it harder. Okay, can you, I mean, I don't know. I've always said, like, if I get married, I'm gonna have to, like, make my, like, wedding dress code, like, a challenge. Like, try to outdress the bride. You're not gonna do it. You're either not gonna be able to commit to it, or you're gonna be too cowardly to do so. But, like, I welcome you to try. Showing up in a JoJo-style outfit. I don't know, it's like... Because, like, that's the thing, right? Because with women, it's like, okay, don't wear white because the bride is wearing white. But with men, it's like, okay, the groom is going to be wearing probably a black and white tuxedo. But then all the other guys are probably also going to show up in black and white, right? Like, I don't know, maybe if sometimes the groom is wearing, like, blue or white, maybe? I guess maybe there's just fewer colors of suits to choose from on an average basis, right? Unless you're getting very creative with it. Outdress the bride, I dare you. Yeah, that's a challenge. I don't think anyone's gonna take me up on it, but that's my challenge. Yeah. You can false Ricci as long as the round doesn't reach Tenpai. Well, I mean, I don't know. For me, it's like... There are worse things than being in Footy 10, I think. Baya baya ba. Hello. Baya baya ba. Baya 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 ba. But yeah, I don't know. It's a fall wedding, so I guess maybe wear red or orange, maybe? Well, I guess that can't be possible, right? Because I was like, okay, you know how they're like, okay, don't wear white, because you know how usually like the bride will have like the wedding dress and then like the reception dress, where she like changes into a different dress for the reception, so that, like the wedding dress doesn't get like dirty, or like she can move around a little more easily. And I'm like, do you have to think about that with the reception dress too? But then I'm like, usually the bride doesn't like announce what color her reception dress is, so I guess you can't really plan for that. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Hello, Mixpage. Thank you
Mixpage
for
just
blooming for
bloomed.
another month. Thank you. Yeah, the reception dress is usually also white. Is it? I feel like I've seen reception dresses in other colors, but maybe that was like the exception to the rule. If you change out of the wedding dress, you should just get a wedding coat instead. I mean, yeah, but you still gotta be wearing something. Imagine if like your reception dress was just like the wedding dress, but like with a layer at the bottom removed, so it's just like, it's the same dress, but now just shorter. Yeah, I say a convertible dress, like skirt comes off or changes sizes. Yeah, you're just like, yeah, this is the wedding dress, but shorter. Yeah, you zip off the long trail. Yeah, I don't know. Do wedding dresses these days have trains? I don't know. I feel like every time I've like seen pictures of like modern wedding dresses, I'm just like, these look kind of boring. They look a little bit boring. Do they still do trains? Or do people just, I don't know. I guess everyone's tastes are different, but I don't know. It just confused me a little when I see like, okay, you're getting married, like you're probably not going to do this very much in your lifetime. Why would your dress be this plain? You know? But then again, I don't know. I feel like my dream wedding dress would be like one of the like Baby the Starshine Brights, like Marie de Cumia dresses that are like $4,000 and like have a bajillion layers of like, you know, ruffles and lace. That would be my dream. That would be my dream. I don't think I'm gonna financially ever find myself in a place to do that, but that would be the ideal. But then again, I guess there's also lots of other brands that also do like white dresses. I guess it doesn't have to be those specifically. How much would you pay to rent your dream dress for one day? I don't know. I feel like renting for like Lolita dresses, or for like wedding dresses. I guess wedding dress rentals are a thing, but I don't know. Usually wedding dresses are like one of those things that needs to like fit you perfectly. So like, do they do rentals? I feel like they're not as common as like tuxedo rentals. Yeah, it's gonna be a perfect rental. I don't know. I guess maybe. No more than what like half the price of buying the dress would be, I guess. Because like to me, it depends. Like the price of renting it, whether that's worth it, would depend on like how much it would cost to own, right? But yeah, like I feel like a lot of these are like, usually wedding dress fitting is like a huge thing. So like, I don't know if that would be, yeah, $100 would be a snap decision, but $500 tougher. I mean, wedding dresses are usually pretty expensive though. Like, 500 I feel, I don't know. Again, it depends on what the original price of the dress is. Like 500, if the original dress was like $2,000, then like 500 would be like very reasonable, you know? Yeah, it also depends on what you think the rest of your wedding should be like. That's true, that's true. Oh, I've locked myself into a corner like this. Okay. Yeah, you do a whole thing with 100 people, 500 no problems, wait for just your closest 8 people, maybe not. That's true as well. Like, but I guess it depends what your budget is, right? I'm just imagining it's like venue, $800, wedding dress, $3,400, catering, $4,400. Like, I know this is all probably more expensive than that, but it's just like, please help me budget my wedding. My family is dying. Yeah, I don't know if I would have a big or small wedding, because like both of my parents have a lot of siblings, so I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, would I have the budget to like invite all of them? And that's not even thinking about like whoever I'd be marrying, like how many relatives they'd have on their side too, you know? And that's not even accounting for like both of our friends, right? Like, you know, I don't have, like, I have a small group of close friends, so like I would have at least a few people I would definitely want to invite. But it's like, oh god, that's like if we have to do both our families and all of our friends, and it's like, oh no. And also, how many days do you want the celebrations to last? Well, surely it would just be like one day, right? Like, I guess maybe if you gotta think about like honeymoons or like stuff like bachelor's parties and stuff, or like bachelorette parties. I don't know if I would do. I'm trying to think of what I would do, because I don't think I would want to have like the typical like, what if we just all drank a lot? The problem is all the things I would want to do are all super weeb, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to like exclusively choose my bridesmaids based on how weeb they are. Cause I'm like, what would my bridesmaid, what would like my bachelorette party be? And I'm just thinking like Mahjong night with an auto table. Rent out an arcade and play rhythm games. But then I'm also just like, what if I pick friends and family as my bridesmaids who are not weebs and they're just like awkwardly standing there, like what would be the ideal? Oh god, I took off my glasses for like 2 seconds to scratch my eye, and now I'm like, can't read what tile that is. Okay. What if instead of a wedding, I just bought my own Mahjong auto table? I don't know, get a very rich friend, and maybe you'll get it as like a wedding gift. This is a day to be selfish. I can stand there and like it. Like, you will play Waka. You will play rhythm games. I don't care if you've never played a rhythm game before and all the instructions on this cabinet are in Japanese. You will play it. And for all your bridesmaids are VTuber friends, they end up streaming the bachelorette party for content. Well, it's like, okay, I don't know. I feel like out of the people I'd pick to be my bridesmaids, I feel like, I don't know, what's like a normal number to have? Like, if I had to get married, like, now, if it was like, Eggy, plan your wedding now, it would be like, I don't know, my sister, maybe my 2 friends from high school, I don't know, maybe Bodega. Yeah, 3 to 5 bridesmaids. Like, 4 I feel like is a normal number. But like, out of those 4 people, I feel like there is only maybe like 2 who would be like, oh god, that was a mistake. Okay, I have to commit to this now. I clicked that by mistake. I I don't know. VTuber bridesmaids bring those little robots with screens. Cause yeah, if I have like 4 people, I'm like only 2 of those would be down for like Mahjong and rhythm games. I feel like there's maybe like 2 people out of that. I was thinking of getting new bridesmaid models. It's like, yeah, can you guys all commission models with like the same dress? VR chat wedding with all the VTuber friends. Well, haven't people gotten married in like Final Fantasy 14? I feel like I've heard about that. Like they even have specific like clothes and accessories in the game for doing that. Of like wedding dresses and yeah, MMO weddings are a thing. Yeah, but then like Final Fantasy 14 add like rings or something, like something specific. Yeah. Time to get them all started early. What, like, what, I need to teach you? We're gonna teach you how to play Mahjong for no specific reason. Yeah. Yeah, I had friends who get their characters be married, but not as their official one. Yeah, rings that let you teleport to each other for free. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. So there's like an in-game function to them too. That's nice. It's an in-game ceremony. It's not like official, but it's a cute in-game thing. Yeah, because I remember like, as well, like a lot of games adding stuff like this around COVID, I feel, because it was like, you know, people are like, well, we can't get together, so I guess we'll just have our own little like silly unofficial wedding in Animal Crossing kind of thing. Even Animal Crossing has like a whole like wedding theme set, right? Yeah. I was gonna get Final Fantasy 14 married. We both stopped playing, but yeah, you get a suit and mount for doing it and a teleport ring. Marriage. Cause yeah, I remember like Animal Crossing had like a lot. Like I remember there was I was seeing a picture of people who did like a little tiny graduation ceremony for themselves in Animal Crossing, where they all put on like Animal Crossing caps and robes, because those were like available items in the game. They just did a little grad ceremony. All right, congratulations, tips and tricks. I didn't get last this time. Thank you, Nano, for your sacrifice. But yeah. So in the last White Dragon, there was an attempt. But yeah, no, I think... I don't know, then again, I don't really play any MMOs. So like... I don't know, Animal Crossing wedding would be cute though. But then again, I guess you can also have like an Animal Crossing themed wedding in real life. Actually, that would be cute. Actually, that would be kind of cute. You know, get like I'm sure there's somebody out there who could probably like 3D print like cake toppers of like Animal Crossing style, like cake toppers of the bride and the groom. We just have to dress up as the villagers. I don't know what the dress code would be. Maybe like soft colors. Yeah, hold on. What would you actually have at an Animal Crossing themed wedding aside from just putting Animal Crossing characters on stuff? Now that I think of it. Pastels and animal print? Maybe not animal print. I'm trying to think, like... I guess you could play, like, Animal Crossing music when people are filing in. And maybe if you do your wedding, like, as, like, I don't know, maybe like an outdoor wedding in, like, a nice grassy place in the spring or the summer. I guess that could work. Passerby might think it's a Wes Anderson wedding. Yeah, but there are like worse. There are probably like worse things that your wedding could be. It's not unusual for people to have a pastel wedding, I don't think. But on the other hand, I'm also thinking like, I guess you could do decor. Like you could put up like Animal Crossing looking decor, or like find items that are like look like the wedding set from New Horizons. I don't know. That said, I don't know. I feel like for cake toppers, I keep thinking about how Jellycat has these, have you ever seen the Jellycat bride and groom eggs? Those are so cute. I like them. I guess I can't really put them on the cake because they would get dirty, but like, the little Jellycat, there's like a boiled egg bride and boiled egg groom. So you got like a little egg with like a little veil, and you got like another egg with a little top hat. I like those. Those are cute. Those are cute. Do Katamari music for the bride walking out and she's just putting a ball that is her bridal. Head accessory that looks like one of those like wide cylinder heads that the Katamari guys have. Wedding froggy chair. Wedding froggy chair. Wedding froggy chair. I mean, I guess maybe for like the dinner, maybe you could theme it a little more, right? Like you could probably make like a meal based on like all recipes that exist in New Horizons. Or at least maybe have like a lot of fruit around. People gift you in bells instead of dollars. Video game themed wedding where everyone has to subtly reference things. Pins as lapel pins. I don't know, like, surely there's gotta be people who have themed their wedding after video games. Like, that has to exist, right? But I guess it's also too, like, it has to be for, like, a couple who can agree on what game to theme it after, right? Because, like, if you're marrying somebody and, like, your significant other does not have the same interests you do, I don't know if they would want to go along with, like, theming the entire wedding around what you like, right? Speaking of food, can I crash out for a second? I'm still really struggling with my diet. What does my mom do? Give me, like, 12 sleeves of Oreos. Thanks, Mom. Ah. Yeah. That's kind of how I felt at work when I was working, where I was like, okay, like, I would have to, like, I would be talking to people in my department and be like, yeah, I'm trying to, like, cut down on sugar. And then regardless, somebody would, like, bring in, like, donuts to the office, and they would come to my desk every few minutes and be like, Eggy, have you had a donut yet? Eggy, have you had a donut yet? Have you had a donut yet, Eggy? There's donuts. Somebody brought in, like, a dozen donuts, just to let you know. Have you had the donuts yet? Yeah, people have done Star Wars weddings. Video game weddings must have happened. Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to think of, like, what other weddings. I'm sure you could probably do, like, a Mario wedding. Or, like, a Zelda wedding. I'm sure those are probably pretty easy to pull off, relatively. Yeah, my mom wants to give me all the food she doesn't want or no one at home eats. I mean, that's fair. I feel like I've also tried to do that. Maybe not for 12 packs of Oreos, but, like, for other things. I wonder if Nintendo would sponsor it. I don't know. I mean, I don't think they would copyright strike it. I can definitely say a Zelda wedding. Yeah, like, I feel like that would be easy enough to do. Mario would be cute. Music was all Zelda during the ceremony. It was so cute. I mean, oh, Ghibli-themed wedding is probably pretty easy to do. Actually, I was talking about this with my friend a while back, because she was like... Because both her and her fiancé, like, they both watch anime, right? And she was like, I kind of want to do something anime, but, like, I don't want it to be too weeb-sounding. Like, for the... I guess for, like, the first dance for the reception. She's like, yeah, I don't want it to be, like, too anime-ish. So we were, like, trying to think of songs that were, like... you know, not super weeb-sounding, but, like, would be sort of appropriate for a wedding. And I guess a lot of them would be Ghibli soundtracks. Like, the Howl's Moving Castle one, like the that would work really well. That would work really well. I'm down to run another. Good. Good. I'd have the shield my wife to be would have the master sword. Yeah. Fire Emblem wedding because the games already have you getting married. True. Go to the Japanese drum to smack and be like, yo. I have a meeting, got to go or else I'd join. Okay, have meeting. Hopefully it is a meeting where good things happen. I don't want to say have a fun meeting because I feel like that's kind of like not the point of a meeting. I hope your meeting is tolerable. Also, hello Cronus. But yeah, there's gotta be like other... I'm trying to think of like other songs that like would be good for a wedding but are also weeb. Again, I think Lonely Rolling No More would like work for a wedding really well. I guess there's that one from Utena where from Adolescence of Utena where her and Anthe are like when they're like dancing, like you know when like they're dancing in the rose garden like that was flooded. What else? Clannad music. What else? I'm trying to think of like what is like romantic soundtrack. Because again, my brain is still going to the Howl's Moving Castle theme. Like it's still going to like Merry-Go-Round of Life. Shizuke Diamond by Weaver would be a good wedding song, I think. Maybe I just like that song a lot. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, if you don't care what your guests think, if you're like, I don't care if my parents think I'm a weeb, my parents already know I'm a weeb, I don't care. I guess you can kind of do anything you want, right? Memories of Life on Final Fantasy IX? I guess some games have a lot of good ones, right? Like, I imagine, like, you could probably source a few good ones from, like, JRPGs. Again, nothing's stopping you from putting in, like, Persona music or something. Yeah, if the person resonates enough with the song. Because, yeah, that's true. Like, it's your wedding, right? Like, it's not your family's wedding. They're just there. They were just invited, you know? That's why Gamewon Gato's time to play at my wedding. just Umapyoi Densetsu. We're just going all in. I do from Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. Kind of the name. Yeah, that could work. Or There's gotta be another one. I'm trying to think of Vocaloid too. There's gotta be some Vocaloid song that's romantic enough for this to work. Machine Love is cute. Yeah, but is it like wedding material though? Similar melody to I Do, but Yellow Moon from Naruto? I guess, yeah, if both you and the person you're marrying are into Naruto. 210% sure there's already been a Vocaloid wedding. Oh, somebody's absolutely done that. That probably has happened. Like, they were... Well, I remember even seeing pictures of people who, like, had, like, weddings that were like themed after their favorite VTuber. Was there a Suisei wedding? I feel like there was like a Suisei wedding. I saw pictures of like a Suisei themed wedding. Because both the bride and the groom like Suisse. Was it Suisse? I could have sworn there was like a VTuber themed wedding. There was a Suisse wedding. Okay, I didn't dream that up. Suisse recorded a message for it. Oh, okay, yeah, so I didn't dream that up. Good to know. Suisse. I don't know. When will a VTuber... We need like one HoloLive member. Oh, actually, we need one HoloLive member to record like a really romantic ballad. So that we can have like the one designated VTuber wedding song. VTubers getting married? I mean, not the VTubers themselves, but like the fans at least. I also remember, like, I think this was back in like 2022 or 2021. I think there was a couple who both liked Enna from Niji Sanji, and as a joke, they invited her to the wedding, and then like she actually like showed up on like the little monitor. She actually like did show up. Suisse. What did I say it wrong? It wasn't a wedding, but it was a proposal. I saw two people in like Halo Spartan armor at a con get engaged. It was cute. Yeah. I imagine this probably... I mean, I know for proposals you have to like toe a line, right? Because it's like, okay, this needs to be romantic, but it also needs to be like not awkward, like not gonna attract... You need to like attract just the right amount of attention, you know? Okay. There's still 2 more spaces, so... Oh no! No! Nano! That's okay. Yeah. My friend got engaged at Disney. It was cringe and boring. There are worse places you could do that. I am so sorry, Nano. Rip Nano, man. Leaves for 2 seconds. Bro was gone for 2 seconds. 2 seconds and immediately gets... No! Leaves for 2 seconds, immediately gets taken out. I don't know. I can't think of like a place that would be like bad to get engaged. Because I guess if it's meaningful enough for both people, then like it can work anywhere. But I'm just like, I don't know. I guess maybe like getting engaged at like a... I don't know. Okay, the only place I could think of that might be like bad would be if you get engaged at like somewhere that's like really generic. Like if you go to like Applebee's or something. Because like it's not a bad idea to be engaged in a restaurant, but I feel like if you're going to like ask someone to marry you, like at least make it like a nice restaurant. I guess maybe if you have like an important emotional attachment to Applebee's, but Pink Lady was very naked looking. No, but it was just cleavage, so I don't think it'll be a problem. The one times when I'm playing this game where I'm worried that I'm gonna get like kicked off YouTube, usually it's when there's like side... Because I don't know what YouTube's rules are, but I know Twitch's rules are like cleavage is allowed, under boob and side boob is not. Which, I mean, I guess is sort of logical because like there are plenty of people who have cleavage by accident, just by virtue of having like big boobs and, you know, not every shirt is gonna fit properly. But like it's hard to show like under boob or side boob by accident, I guess. But yeah. For some people, Applebee's is a nice restaurant. I mean, that's true. I guess it's, again, if you have like enough attachment to it, then I guess it can be good. But like... I'm just saying don't propose to me in an Applebee's is what I'm saying. um... Proposing to Eggy, you know. Do not propose in an Applebee's. I mean, it might be different for other people, but like I would say don't propose to anybody else in an Applebee's either. I proposed to my wife as she was ziplining down to me. Oh, you got that planned out. Yeah, a nice park or your backyard after a wonderful summer party seems like better proposal locations. Yeah, like... A skydive is a good idea. Well, I mean, I guess if it's with skydiving, right? Because, like, I know some people saying, like, I don't want... Like, you don't want to do something that, like, attracts too much attention, right? I guess you gotta find like a semi-public space. Mangan. Mangan. Okay, I'm banking on this now. Who is trying to message me? My phone vibrated, but it vibrated in the Facebook way. Is my mom trying? My mom is trying to contact me. Hello, mother. I don't think she's aware I'm streaming. She says hi. 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 And I have to say hello. Yeah, my mom wanted to... Yeah, because I'm like, my mom was like, you want to, would 2 work? And I'm like, Not really. Okay. Important question. If I stopped streaming at like 2 p.m. for like half an hour, would you all still be here? Probably. Because I don't know how long the call would take. Because my mom wanted to call me, but I was like, extra long washroom. Yeah, because like my mom was like, oh yeah, I need to call you because there was some stuff. She's like, oh yeah, your dad's visiting in a few weeks. Yes, actually. Okay. Yeah, my mom's like, your dad is visiting in a few weeks, so we need to have a call so that like she knows, like, because there was some stuff I wanted her to bring, or I wanted my dad to bring when he comes. So yeah, I'll just open a bodega and another tab. Are we heading back home after, kinda? Okay. Okay, I'll say okay. 2 is good. 2 is fine. Okay, so yeah, in like half an hour, I might have to stop after this game just to make sure that I'm not getting cut off partway through a game. So yeah, in about half an hour, I'm gonna have to go to like a prolonged BRB screen. So that I can call my mom. And, because I don't know, there was some things I wanted her to bring, like, Because the thing is, it's just that, like, I didn't want to, like... Because usually my mom was like, I don't know what these things are, so please give me specific instructions. Because I wanted her to bring some figures and stuff. So, yeah. She's like, yeah, can you just call me and just, like, I'll show you this and you say yes or no. Actually, Mom for Nendroids is cursed. Well, it's like, a lot of this stuff is in boxes, right? But I have a couple, it's mostly because I have figures I want to get rid of, but I know what I want to do with them, it's just that I need to have them here. It's like, I can't take them to the place to get rid of them until I have them with me. So, yeah, I probably need to dust them off first, too, but... Yeah, because, like, I don't, my mom's like, I'm not bringing you your figures because you have nowhere to put them. And I'm like, that's fair, but also, like, I'm trying to get rid of some of them. Also, too, I need to fix one of them. I have a Miku where it had, like, pigtails, and when I tried to, like, detach the pigtails to put them back in the box, it turns out that they had been, like, stuck in the head for too long, and one of them, like, snapped off when I tried to take it out. So, yeah, I need to, like, super glue that on somehow. Now figure here with huge boobs, you want it? No, none of them have huge boobs. They're all, like, pretty normal. Like, I have a Miku, a Rin, and a Len. They're all from the same set. Those I want to keep. I have a couple. I'm thinking of maybe, there's one place I know I want to give away my, I have one, like, prize figure of Kokoro from Bang Dream. And then I have another one, a Nendo of Kaoru from Bang Dream. And I'm thinking of maybe getting rid of those. I'd asked, there's an arcade in my city that, like, all their decorations are all just, like, assorted anime figures. And I asked the other day, I'm like, would you, like, take donations? Because I have, like, a few that, like, I don't feel like selling. Because I don't know if anybody would want to buy them, but, like, if, you know, if I can send them to a good home here, like, I'd be happy to. And they're like, yeah, sure, if you want. So I'll see if I can give them those, maybe. Miku dead. No, she's not dead. I just need to give her the pigtail back. Because I'm like, I do want to have more new figures, because, again, it's been a long time since I bought anything. Well, the most recent one I have, I think. I have, like, a Miku noodle topper, but I didn't buy that one. I got it as a gift. Because, yeah, like, I don't think I bought any in Japan. I don't know. I kind of want a TM Opera O, if I can find one for a reasonable price. Or... I know there's, like, a bunch of characters I like that all got Nendos. There's an Ichihime Nendo. I gotta get one at some VTuber. I don't know, I guess there's a lot of VTubers who have Nendos. It's just that, like, I feel like it's never the VTubers that I'm, like, invested enough in to feel like buying it. I don't know. Maybe I'll get, like, I might get a Calliope Mori figure at some point. Cause, like, I guess it's just one of those things where I'm just like, it's like VTubers are getting Nendos, but it's never your Oshi. Like, if Hollow Stars started getting them, I would be buying them right away. I would be purchasing them right away. I have a few Hololive Nendos myself. Yeah, I know. Well, I know the Guro one. Like, didn't that one sell out so well, like, when it first came out that it, like, broke the website? Or something? Like, I remember they had to do, like, a second run, like, really soon after the first run because the demand was so high. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the Hololive Nendos, a lot of them is like, if I got this as a gift, I would, like, love it dearly, but, like, I don't know if I would go to my way to buy one for myself. I don't know. I do kind of want an Uma. I want an Uma. I want... what else has gotten a Nendo? Skate the Infinity on Nendos, and I proceeded to not buy any of them. It was the Ichihime Nendo, which I already mentioned. Utena Nendo! I need to buy the Utena Nendo! I need to keep buying Utena figures so that maybe one day we will actually get an Anthe figure that is not a resin kit that you have to paint yourself. I'm kind of mad. A few years ago, I remember seeing like this, like, it was like an image, like a, you know, a pre-release image of like an Utena and Anthe figure of them like standing together. And I was like, oh, that's cool, finally, a figure of Anthe, because there were, like, basically none of those. And then I actually ended up seeing the figure in a store later when I was actually in Japan, and it turns out it was a resin kit. You had to, like, put it together and paint it yourself, and I'm like, man. Can we please get one Anthe figure? There was supposed to be one back in like 2017 or 2018 or something, and it just like didn't happen. They released the Utena one, but they just didn't release the Anthe one for whatever reason. Because I have an Utena Figma. I have a Figma. But I don't have... Please. Anthe Nendo, Anthe Figma, Anthe prize figure even? Please? Please, please, please? Yeah, Figma's the thing we use to design web pages for work. Figmas are a figure. They're like the posable figures. The posable... Because, like, I don't know, I guess with characters, it's not just about, like, a character you like, but I feel like it also has to be a character who, like, is interesting looking enough, because there's a lot of characters I like, because I like them, like, as characters due to the things they say and do in the story, but, like, visually they're not, like, the most striking thing to have as a figure, you know? Alright, okay, so it is 1:42. I don't think we have enough time for another game. So, I think I'm just gonna yap for a bit. I'm gonna yap for like 10 more minutes. And then we will go on an extended, we'll go on a slightly extended BRB screen. Which is fine because I think an ad is coming up anyway. When I joined the stream, I was listening to Lonely Rolling Star. Yeah, this playlist is looping. I think it's only like half an hour long. So, yeah, we'll do that in a bit. We'll do that in a bit. But yeah, no, we'll do that. Play 30 minutes of ads. No, I would not do that to you. I would not do that to you. I would not foist... I don't even know if Twitch lets you do that. Like, I know Twitch is... I feel like Twitch is weird because it's like, on one hand, they're like... They want you to have more ads. They want you to have more ads. But on the other hand, there's also the issue of, like... They also don't want you to be, like, all ads because they know if there's too many ads, then people will stop watching, right? So there actually is a ceiling. There is a ceiling on how many ads Twitch allows you to run. Just because I guess they want to make sure that people are still gonna be watching, you know? I'm still on God's Strongest Lost Streak in Ranked. I haven't touched Ranked in, like, months. Every time I touch Ranked, it goes very badly, so I just stopped touching Ranked. Yeah. You want ads to get watched and clicked. And someone has to buy ad slots too. That's true. I imagine if you ran like half an hour of ads at a time, like, they would all be... You'd be getting the same ads over and over. Apparently, like, regionally it changes too. I remember Kuro telling me, because Kuro lives in Vietnam, right? So... I remember he told me once that, like, sometimes he'd be watching Twitch, and there would be, like, a 3-minute ad break, and it would be, like, 3 minutes of ads of the same ad over and over. Because, like, there just wasn't that many companies in Vietnam that were advertising through Twitch. So essentially, it would just be running the same ads over and over from, like, the one company that was advertising on Twitch. So, yeah. Anyone running more than 50% ads is a little sus. Well, it's not... I don't think it's not like a percentage thing, right? Because it's usually like, it's like X number of minutes of ads per hour, right? So usually the recommended amount is 3 minutes per hour. For like, I guess that's the ideal number for like balance of like, people won't give up and leave versus, you know, Twitch will make the amount of money they want to make from you. Whereas I think the maximum number you can do is 8. I think 8 minutes per hour is the most it allows. Because that's either like 8 minutes at the beginning of the hour, or it's 8. That'd be like a minute of ads every 5 minutes, which is a lot. Yeah. Happen to me even who doesn't live in Vietnam. Yeah, I guess maybe like... I mean, I've definitely gotten the same ad twice in a row, or at least ads for the same product. It'd be like a different ad, but it's both for the same product. Want a quick Zhong game? Go ahead and do a quick one if people join fast. We have 15 minutes until 2 p.m. I don't think we can slam one in 15 minutes. In general. I just don't think that would happen. Plus, I'll probably go to BRB, like, slightly before it's time to call my mom, just so I have time to, like, use the washroom and stuff. I'll probably grab my snack after, too. But... yeah. Five-second turn timer, Zhong speed. I feel like I've seen somebody play with, like, you know, like, 2-second timer, just like the shortest timer ever, and it's just like, well, I guess Sanma's like that. I've been told Sanma's like that, where it's just like, just put a tile down as quickly as possible. But yeah, no, we got less than 15 minutes now. I don't think it's gonna happen. Junbi okay. Also, we're in ads. Also, actually, recently, I started, running, I changed my ads, so instead of 3 minutes per hour, it's now 2 minutes per hour. Let me know how that feels. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna complain about getting less ads, but yeah, I'll see how that goes. Because I know we were talking about it the other day, just like, yeah, it's lots of time to think, even with a short timer. You have all of your opponent's turns. The main thing is just that, like, I think what will slow down is, like, the 5... You know, when there's, like, slight lag, so it's like, yeah, you only had 5 minutes to choose, but then there's gonna add, like, another 5 minutes, 5 seconds to choose, but then there's gonna be, like, another, like, you know, several seconds of lag in between. It was, like, 5 minutes. I was like, what is this, chess? World's slowest. Imagine people playing Zhong like as chess, where you like spend like 5 minutes just like waiting to make your next move. But yeah, no, I think I'll probably just yap until like for like another 5 minutes or something, and then I will go to BRB. I'll have to make a specific text of like I'm calling my mother. Why are you starting another one? I'm not. I'm just leaving the screen open while I yap. I don't want to close it. I can't close it because then I'm gonna have to come up with a new room code. So, that's why. That's why. You know, I could probably, hold on. I could probably go to the background now. Hold on. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. New waiting. Here we go. If I make a new text. Text source. Calling EGGY mom. Here we go. I am calling Eggy Mom. I will be... Or I should probably make a line break there so that, like, it's a box. I will be back soon, don't worry. Exclamation points. I like typing with a lot of exclamation points. That's my hobby. Outline? The outline... What color is the outline? I can't do white with a white outline. Hold on. We'll do white with a... How does this look? Bad. I guess it has to be a black outline, doesn't it? It's a pretty thin outline, so... In fact, I could probably make it a little thicker. This is a wide text box. Where do I put this? Do I need to add more line breaks? Maybe I need to add more line breaks. Okay, now it looks better, but it also kind of looks like a poem. Oh god, we need to make this... Text is also large, yeah. I also... Hold on, let's make the outline thicker. There we go. That's readable. That is readable, right? Maybe I need to make this into a haiku. Hold on. I am calling Eggy Mom. Hold on, we're formatting this. We're formatting this like a haiku. I am calling Egg... Oh, wait, no, this doesn't work. Calling Eggy Mom. Hold on. Calling Eggy Mom. We got like our 5 syllables. I will be back soon. Don't worry. That's... Hold on. Hold on. Will be back soon. Will be back soon. Don't worry. Okay, that's 7 syllables. We'll be back soon. Don't worry. Sorry for the wait. I am calling. That's 4 syllables, Punk Asian. This stream is breaking my work computer, but working just fine on my phone. Curious. Eggy Mom, I am calling. That's only 4 syllables. Eggy Mom, I will be talking with. Oh, it's like splitting. It's splitting. I don't think it quite works. There we go. We got our like BRB haiku here. calling Eggy Mom. We'll be back soon, don't worry. Sorry for the wait. There we go. There we go. Eggdeshi. I have composed a haiku. I will be calling my mother. Thank you for your patience. Oh. Okay. Okay. I think I will pause the music and go to I will go to BRB. I'm sorry, I'm going to be putting on the ukulele music for who knows how long. I will be back soon. I will be back soon. I hope I'm gonna have to just like click on the Mahjong Soul every once in a while so it doesn't put me at BRB. Okay. I will be back momentarily.
Now that she's gone, it's time to take over the stream.
All right. Return of egg. Return of egg. Ugh. I have returned. Rejoice. Rejoice. Let me just take this off the screen. Here we go. Incredibly. And I don't think the Mahjong Soul didn't even AFK me. Amazing. 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 Here we go. Take this off. Start up music again. I hope that works. Oh, there we go. We're good. We're good. Alright. Gaming time once again. We'll go for a couple more rounds. We'll go for a couple more rounds. A couple more games.
Oh no, she's back. Scatter.
No! Everyone is hiding. The call actually got cut short. My mom was talking to me and then she accidentally spilled her sparkling... She was drinking like a can of sparkling water and she accidentally knocked it over. So she's like, yeah, we'll have to get through the rest of this stuff later because I need to like clean the sparkling water off the ground. I'm back, let me join. Get in here! So I guess she'll have to call back another time when I am not streaming, presumably. But yeah. I just, you're just going through my stuff. I have all my figures. And also she wanted to go through my sock drawer, because apparently I left behind a lot of socks. You can just let the sparkling water dry, it's fine. Yeah, but she was like worried that it would like damage the wood. Because my room was like a hardwood floor. So she was worried it would like damage the floor. Welcome back, Neno. But yeah, no, I was, yeah, I have to figure out what to do with the figures that I get. Also, on a completely unrelated note, I found... yesterday, when I went out, I used a purse that I hadn't used in ages. And inside of it, I found about $190. Because I think I used this, the last time I used this bag was for I went to like a J-Fashion event where there was like a swap meet, like a buy and sell meet. So I remember I was using that purse as like my change bag because I had initially, it was like that $190, it was a mix of like the money I got from the stuff I sold as well as the like about $50 in $5 bills that I had gotten out of the ATM to have its like change if people needed to like break a 20 or something. So yeah, I'm just like, what do I do with like the random $190 that I just found in this bag? It's a whole Craigslist gimmick. I don't know, I don't think I'll buy anything with it. I'll probably just like put it back into the bank where it should have been in the first place. Or just because I didn't use that bag very often, and it was like my Usakumiya bag. So the thing with so Usakumiya, well, the Kumiyas are like Baby the Starshine Bright's mascots, and they make bags with them. But the problem with some of the bags is that like they're kind of annoying and difficult to open. So I don't use my Usakumiya that often. So I think what had happened is that I put the money in there because I was using it for that event, but I didn't pull it out, and when I did pull it out, I didn't put anything in it, right? I didn't open it at all. So there's just been like $190 just like hiding inside the body of this plushy bag for like a year. Almost. I think that was like last October. Last time I used it. Well, I like used it and had it open. Because sometimes I just wear it as an accessory, and then I don't actually use it as a bag. Like, I never open it. I just carry it around. And I use, like, I carry a second bag to use as my real bag. Yeah, classic forgotten money. I guess you can deposit or keep it at home if you don't have a cash stash. I mean, I might keep, like, $10 out. I'm not a big fan. I don't like paying for things in cash because I feel like it's more difficult to keep track of where it's going. I know sometimes people say like, oh yeah, if you want to save money, like a trick you can use is to like use cash instead of card, because then it's like, you know, you actually have to like see the cash leaving your hand when you pay for stuff. But to me, it's the other way around, because like, to me, it's like the only money that is real money is like the numbers in my bank account when I check it. Cash is not real. Cause like, if I take like $200 of cash out of my bank account, right? It doesn't matter if I spend that money, my brain still processes it as you have $200 less, even if I still didn't spend any of it, right? Like, I feel like I'm actually worse with spending when I have cash compared to when I have card. Plus with cash, I have to like keep all the receipts, whereas like with card, it's like I can just like look into my account. It's like, okay, I spent like $5 at the dollar store the other day. And I can, you know, I spent, you know, $15 on lunch or something. Like, like I can keep track of it a lot more easily, I feel, when I have like a list of everything I just bought. Or at the very least, a list of all the places where I spent money. I like the feeling of having cash in my pocket. I don't know, I guess I just... I don't like carrying cash. I don't like having to keep track of stuff with cash. I used it a lot in Japan, but that was more because, like, not everywhere would take my cards. Because I didn't open a Japanese bank account, because I was only there for 6 months, and I wasn't accepting, like, I wasn't taking any scholarships. Like, they told people to get scholarships, like, if you were expecting scholarships, you have to open up a Japanese bank account, but if you weren't, and you weren't staying for, like, a full year, they were like, yeah, that's not really a point. So, I had my Canadian debit card, but not everywhere would take my Canadian debit or Canadian credit, so usually I kept cash with me just in case. But after coming back to Canada, it's like, I don't use cash, basically, outside of conventions. That's pretty much the only time I use cash. Yeah. I guess maybe I like to keep, like, a quarter with me. Or, like, whatever coin they ask for now when you take a cart out at the grocery store. But that's not really spending money. That's just, like, I need a loonie to put into the slot so that it lets me use the cart. It also doubles as thief tax here. I'd rather give a thief some physical money than risk getting stabbed or something. I don't know. I don't think that's, like, something I've thought about. Because my thing with cards was always just, like, if my purse ever gets stolen, I can just, like, deactivate my cards, and then they're useless. Prices have gone up as a loony now. Yeah, like, you know, like, the thing where you have to, like, put in the coin and, like, unplug the cart? Some people get dedicated cart unlockers, but I don't see why you'd get that over just getting a coin unless you want to put it on a chain or something. I don't know. I think the thing is just that, like... Ooh! Hold on. I guess I just, like... I feel like I don't use carts very much because it's very rare that I'm, like, buying enough to need a cart. I feel like I've just had baskets or, oh, the ones I like are, like, a lot of Asian supermarkets have those, like, you know those, like, rolly baskets? I like those. I like those a lot. Those are very convenient. Those are, like, perfect, I think. Because they're, like, big enough to hold all the stuff you need, but they're not, like, so big that you have trouble, like, navigating the store or, like, keep bumping into people. Yeah. I saw someone write on Reddit, Korea, that they got asked by a bank to help because someone gave them a wallet of an American. So the tourist looked up the guy on Facebook and messaged him to come to the bank. The guy was surprised everything was still in it. I mean, I remember one year I went to a convention and I got a message from somebody I'd never met, like, over Facebook, where they were like, hey, did you lose your wallet? Okay, no, actually, it was a message from somebody with the same name as me. Because what had happened is that I had lost my wallet. I'd lost my wallet. And then somebody found it. And they saw the name on the ID. So they tried to search my name on Facebook. And then they messaged somebody with my name. But it wasn't me. It was the wrong person. Like, they were like, hey, are you at this convention? You lost your wallet. And they're like, no. So they tried to pass the message on to, like, other people with the same name as me. Until they eventually, like... Again, I got a message from somebody with the same name as me. Being like, hey, did you lose your wallet? Unfortunately, about $30 was missing from it, but I guess that's a small price for not having anything else missing from it. Oh, thank you,
Nanomachiner has planted Ixil.
Ixil. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your eggmotes. And your lack of advertising. But yeah, no, I was kind of mad about losing $30. But again, everything else was still in it, so it was probably fine. This was also in 2018. This was like, you know, 7 years ago. So I think if anything bad was going to happen, it would have happened by now. Yeah, it's nice that they message you. Well, if not, they probably would have been like the front desk of the hotel messaging me. Because I think I had dropped it somewhere in the hallway in the hotel I was staying in. So I'm sure that, like, I guess they could have taken it to, like, the front desk or something. Like, oh, wait, that was dumb. Okay. I'm sure it would have been, like, the front desk knocking at our door being like, hey, did you lose this? But did you drop your card? No. It was my whole wallet at the time. But all my cards were still in there when I got it back. Everything was in there except for $30. I was missing, I had taken like 250 out of the ATM and I only counted 220 in there, so I think I imagine whoever found it maybe just like helped themselves to like $30, which like, I don't know. Not good, but like worse things have happened. Yeah, 2018 being 7 years ago. I know! We've looped back. We've looped back to the passage of time. I don't like it either, don't worry. You know what I don't like about the passage of time is when things that were like, that used to be super popular and well known aren't anymore. Like, again, I feel like I mostly think about this with anime, where it's like, at some point it's like everybody on Earth had seen, like, Steins Gate, and then suddenly that's not true anymore. And then people are suddenly talking about things that used to be super popular as if they were, like, this, like, obscure unknown thing, and you're like, wait, were we not all, like, familiar with this? Was this not, was this not, like, a commonly known thing? Naruto, what's that? Okay, I don't think Naruto's, like, fallen that far, but, like, there's definitely things where I'm like, people will talk about these as if they were, like, super obscure, and it's like, okay, either you are very young and weren't there at the time, or you were just, like, gaslighting yourself. Yeah, what's Haruhi? I've seen her in gifts. Yeah! Or, yeah, Haruhi I've definitely seen it with. Oh, what's some other ones? What's some other ones? Because there's some that have, like, kind of maintained popularity. Like, everyone knows about Maguka still. Everyone still knows what Fate is, I think? Probably. Ow, 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 ow. Pippa said the other day that most of her viewers are in their late 20s, early 30s, so this is because they age like 5 years. I mean, that's the other thing too, like, Fate has that gacha game in it. Okay, but even, do the children know about Fate Go? Is Fate Go still relevant? I feel like all the people I know who play Fate Go are people who played Fate Go at the very beginning and have just been, like, faithfully playing ever since. I don't think it's, like... Everyone else is kind of living in the house that Fate Go built. Except for Fate Go. Imagine all the gacha games that vanish. And yet Fate Go perseveres. But again, I think most of the people who are playing it are the people who've been playing it for, like, you know, however long it's running. It's been like over 10 years, hasn't it? I met a guy at a party who was 10 years younger. At a party, I thought he was my age because he was into MT, but it was relatively niche to him. Like, it wasn't relevant even when it came out. Was it like the highest grossing gacha game for a while? Or like the highest grossing mobile game? Like at its time, at the time? When did it launch again? Like 2013, 2014? $2015 in Japan, 2017 in North America. Okay, so it was not quite. Okay, so it is 10 years in Japan. Never in Europe. Oh, did it just not launch in Europe? But yeah, because I think, I don't know. I know Fate is still popular because people still know what, like, the characters are still recognizable. I just don't know if it's like, because I seem to remember when I started watching anime, like, you know, consistently, everybody was watching all the Fate adaptations. I just don't know if that's the case anymore. The 4 big gachas are still the 3 Hoyos and Fate Go. It's fascinating. Well, I don't know. I guess, again, everyone is kind of just living in the house that Fate built, right? Like, everyone else is kind of just like, Fate Go was kind of, it was the first really, I mean, it wasn't the first gacha, but it was like, it was the first gacha I heard of. A hype train, I cannot contribute. I've got big bills this month. No, you're not obligated to. As far as I remember, I got into Fate as a franchise back then, and I just finished reading the VN and watching the anime right as Fate Go became a thing, and I remember I was maybe Go's strongest hater at the time. He will not go. More like Fate, no. Unlimited Blade Works is one of those things that add up on Netflix and Crunchyroll recommendations so often that I feel people can't avoid knowing what Fate is. True! I wish the pandemic didn't kill Pokemon Go. It was the closest thing I had to going outside. That's why you gotta get into Pikmin Bloom. That's why you gotta get into Pikmin Bloom. Mahjong tile season, get on Bloom now. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you have like 2 weeks or something left to do it, but... Yeah, I still gotta read the VN along with all the other visual novels I gotta read. Yeah, again, I'm like... I have many visual novels. I have many, or even like, not even visual novels, but just like reading heavy games I need to get through. Still need to get more Hundy line routes. I think I only have like, what, like 15 endings? I need to do... I still need to unlock all the bonus stuff from, Shibuya Scramble. I need to unlock all the bonus stuff. Yeah, Nano, you finished all of Hundy line. Like, you Hundied all the lines, right? Like, you got all the endings. Yeah, Shibuya Scramble is another one on the list. It is! It's good. This nice elderly Japanese man I see all the community events. He's on a bicycle with his metal rack contraption, 4 phones. All. Oh, he's like the hardcore sweaty Pokemon Go people. Got all of them, just in time to have to still wait for whatever Danganronpa 2x2 is gonna be. Yeah, Shibuya Scramble was pretty good. Shibuya Scramble is one of those ones where it's like, I was saying this a few weeks ago, but like everything I learned about this game made me feel like I was going insane. Because it's like, okay, what do you... It's one thing, it's like, okay, this is a game that was released originally for the Wii in 2008 in Japan, and it never made its way outside of Japan until 2018. It sold pretty well in Japan. It got like a perfect, like, it got, like, perfect review scores. Yeah, prequel to the one Nasu thing that's not in the Nasu verse. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, what do you mean there's a bonus side story that was made by Nasu that got an anime? And the weirdest thing is I had heard of the anime. I just didn't realize it was connected. Because I'd heard of the anime as kind of like one of those, like, cool action shows to watch if you like action. I heard of it in that context. I didn't even realize these two things were connected at all. Famitsu's famed 40 out of 40. Yeah! What, Kanan? Yeah! Yeah, I had heard of it, but like as, like, here's a neat thing to watch. Not as like, this is a spin-off to another thing that you have probably not played unless you speak Japanese. Yeah! It's also kind of funny because I was looking at like the character designs for Kanan and like some of them, because like the Shibuya Scramble is like live action, like that's its thing, right? Like it looks visually, it looks like a Japanese detective drama. It's all like live action with like actors and stuff, and but the Kanan side story, even within the game, is it's anime. it like Type Moon also did the art, so they were also responsible for the art. So yeah, but the thing is, there's some characters in the anime that I think look similar to their live-action counterparts, and then there's a couple that just do not. Like, why is Maria blonde? She's not blonde in the game. I guess they just needed her to stand out somehow. Yeah, watch the show when it aired. Wasn't much talk about the VN. I mean, I guess if it's easy enough to follow without knowing the background info, then I guess it, you know, works as a standalone show, but it's just like, I didn't even know these things were connected, and I had heard of this thing. But yeah, it's no easier to follow with background info or not. Okay, yeah. Because, like, now that I've played the game, I guess I can't really say whether or not it's easy to follow with or without background info, because now I have the background info, and I can't just, like, unlearn it, so... Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward action show, apparently a spoiler for the VN somehow. Oh, it's a major spoiler. The existence of, like, half of the characters, like, even just skimming through the Wikipedia article, the existence of, like, half of these characters is, like, a huge spoiler. Huge spoiler for the visual novel. Even knowing some characters' names is kind of a spoiler. But I guess, I don't know, the visual novel was like, I guess it sold well enough that they figured that like, it's not a huge deal if people get spoiled on some parts of it. But yeah. The visual novel is cool though. It was like, shot like on location in Shibuya in like probably like 2007, 2008. So like yeah, you get kind of the look of what it looked like at the time, which I think is neat. Because I'm sure if you go back there, like half the places that show up in the game probably don't exist anymore. Sometimes I'd be playing and there'd be like a shot of like the street, and I would like look in the background and I would like see a sign or like the name of a shop or a restaurant, and I like Google to see if it was still there, and most of the time it wasn't. I'm like, oh, yeah, oh. Guerrilla filming, running from the cops. Yeah, apparently like some of the shots they just like, yeah, they didn't have permission to be filming here, but they just had to do it anyway. I mean, I guess some of the shots you could probably get because especially for ones that are just like 2 or 3 people, you know, you could probably do that without too much, but some of them were like, you know, big dramatic shots where there's like a crowd in the background and you're like, okay, yeah, that would have been harder to pull off without clearing out the area. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't think I've ever played anything quite like it, and I don't know if anything quite like it can exist again. Yeah. Yeah, Uchikoshi joined Spike Chunsoft when they were making Yeah, well that's the other thing too, is when I was looking through the credits, is I'm like, this is the kind of game that's kind of like, the DNA of this game exists within like so many other games that I like. Like a lot of the, like the producers for that game, they went on to work on like some of the Zero Escape, some of like a lot of other like Spike Chunsoft titles, like some of the Danganronpas, I think. So yeah, like the DNA of this just like exists everywhere. And it's like, yeah, this is just like the missing puzzle piece to everything you like. Eggy, if you run, I might crash out. Have fun. How you doing? How you doing? How you holding up? I mean, I didn't get you. It's not your problem. I mean, now it's your problem because, you know, you didn't win, but like... There we go. Good job to me. Good job to me. Good job to Eggy. For winning. It's okay. We'll do, I think we'll do 2 more games. We'll do 2 more games. It's almost 3 p.m. Eggy. Yeah, I'm Eggy. I have to quit Mahjong. That will not happen. You will be back. You will return. But yeah, I think maybe I'll do like 1 or 2 more. Yeah, I think I'll do 2 more. This will be the second last one. Because I need to actually cook my pork chops since I remember to take them out of the freezer. That's the second part. Step 1, remember to take them out of the freezer. Step 2, you have to actually make the meal that you said you were going to make with them. Thank you for your politeness. Yeah, I'm like... What other games? Oh, I need to play, what's the one that's getting the anime soon? Gnosia. I need to play that one too, since it's getting an anime. I heard a lot of people saying that it's a really, really weird choice to adapt into anime. Which, like, from what I've heard, yeah. It seems to be like a time looping thing, but also the kind of game that's mostly just like a lot of people talking to each other. But yeah, I should probably play that too. Reminder to have a clean swimsuit for Aquafit. I'm not going to Aquafit today. I'm going to the gym. The thing with Aquafit is that like I have to be, because Aquafit happens at a scheduled time, right? So if I want to go to Aquafit, it's like, oh no, I have to be there by like 6:30. But with the gym, it's like I can show up at like any time before 10 p.m. and it's fine. Yeah, I saw the trailer for the anime, I knew nothing about the game and I'm sold. I also love the time loops. Yeah. Also the opening, it's done by like a weird collection of artists. I was looking at like the like opening song and it's like Kobo Hololive and Kasane Teto and Teddy Lloyd, and I think there was like another name on there. It was like a weird blend of people, and I'm like, oh, I mean, sure, I guess. Okay. Need to find my flow before like a Final Fantasy 14 Zhong tournament this week. I mean, but that's like that's not the kind of thing you have to practice to find. That's just the thing that will come to you, right? Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, I know, that's what I said too. It's just like the weirdest mix of people. Remember to cook your I'm right. You have to separate your colors when you're doing the laundry. Statistically, there's got to be at least one of you who's like accidentally made your like white clothes pink because of a sock. Yeah, Bake no Kawa featuring Kobo Kanaeru, Kasane Teto, Giga, and Teddy Lloyd by Maison Diz, and ending theme song is... What a weird blend. What a weird blend of artists. I mean, I guess Giga and Teddy Lloyd have worked together before, but, like, how did they get Kobo in there? It's not, I know it's not the first time that, like, Hololive members have, like, sang an anime OP, but... Because Suisei was in the most recent Gundam, right? Like, she had a song in the most recent Gundam. And I think Callie has done an opening for... Oh yeah, no, Callie was in that one, like, DC Comics isekai anime. I feel like she's probably done openings for other stuff too, I just forgot. Avoid that by never wearing light colors. You gotta have contrast in your outfit. Eggy, drink water? I will. We're saying the Gundam ending. Yeah, yeah. And it was Yonezu Kenshi opening, right? And Suisei ending or something like that, right? Yeah, Hololive Callie. Yes, Calliope Mori. Yeah, she's very popular in Japan. She also did a thing for One Piece, but it wasn't technically an opening. It was just like a tie-in song, I think. I'll get White Girl Wasted with Callie. This would fix me. I don't know. I mean, she was the first VTuber in Hololive that I watched consistently. And, like, I don't know, I guess her vibe was just, like, somebody I would have been friends with in high school, I think. It's one of those things where you're just, like, it's like the weird parasocial thing, but it's like, I don't know, Gura and Ame had, like, the vibes of somebody I would have been friends with in elementary school, and then, like, Callie had, like, the vibe of somebody I would have been friends with in high school. I guess. Parasocial! Everyone has... You have parasocial. It came free with your engaging with people on the internet. I saw a clip where Callie said that Japanese viewers thought she was cool, while Western viewers thought she was goofy. Yeah, yeah, I know it's like one of those, like, I guess cross-cultural things where it's like, I guess if you don't know the language and you don't know... I wonder what, like, for what Hololive members... I imagine there's probably some Hololive JP members that, like, people have completely different thoughts on in Japanese versus in English. Or, like, overseas. But yeah. And then, I don't know. I guess Ina... I didn't watch Ina and Kiara as much at the time. I guess Ina had the vibes of, like, somebody who would have been in, like, my French class, and we probably would have been put together on a group project. But, I don't know. Kiara seemed too involved. Kiara seems like somebody that, like, would have been friendly towards me, but, like, we wouldn't have spent a lot of time together because she was, like, doing everything. She would have been, like, the person who was, like, in student council and also did sports and also did theater and also did dance and also did, like... I think people can be friends online. Well, the thing is that, like, parasocial, like, that concept existed before the internet, right? That predates the internet. Like, I think that's just a consequence of living in a society with, like, any kind of mass media. Or even, you probably don't even need, like, mass media, right? I imagine that, like, the olden days, like, a tale or a rumor that, like, sprung up from the town next to you about somebody you've never met who was super cool, that probably could have still qualified as parasocial relationship if you thought about them enough, you know? Parasocial was invented to talk about, like, talk show hosts. Yeah! I guess like radio is maybe like the first instance of like a truly like mass media where like, you know, somebody you've never seen before in your life would still be speaking to you. As opposed to like, you know, I guess a stage show where they actually have to be in the room with you and you can see them and they can maybe see you. The concept of parasociality has diminished the birth rate. I think there might be other reasons. Yeah, for Twitch they had to invent transparasocial interaction because chatting falls out of the definition of parasocial. Yeah! It's like, technically this is a two-way interaction. It's just not like an equal two-way interaction, but yeah. Is that Katamari? Yeah, this is Katamari music. I don't know. To me, for parasocial, is more just like... It's more like... I guess it's more just like, I think a parasocial relationship, it's not like a good thing or a bad thing, I think it's more like, it's a type of relationship, right? And in the same way that like, you can have a good romantic relationship or a bad one, or like a good friendship or a bad one, I think you can have like a good parasocial relationship or a bad one, right? It's not about like the thing in itself, it's like the quality of it, you know? I bet our grandparents were crushing hard on advice column authors. Yeah, like, or even novelists. I feel like parasocial relationship with novelists probably were like a huge thing, even like, because like, there was magazines and newspapers and stuff, so it's not like you would never hear about people that you've never met. Yeah. Is there really no way? Oh! There's no way because I'm not very smart. Okay. I just realized the very dumb mistake I made incredibly early on. Why did I do that? Why didn't any of you stop me? Why didn't you stop me? How am I in Foodie 10 for nothing? I'm in Foodie 10 for nothing. I'm in Foodie 10 for a no, for like, what? Why did I do that? There's one day away, but you're gonna have to work for it. Well, there's no time for that now. Yeah, how did why did I do that? Streamer, where's your Yaku? No, Yaku? What? How did I? None of you stopped me? I was too busy yapping. I was too busy yapping and I think I just autopiloted and hit the con button. I mean, I was in Tenpai. I was in Tenpai for nothing, but I was in Tenpai. 3010 just refers to the hand shape. It doesn't require a Yaku in hand. That's true. That's true. And I guess, like, you can still be in Tenpai for nothing, right? If you drew 789, you could have turned it into a straight. Yeah, but I think the time for that had passed. Had long passed. What GP member is one that people have a different impression of? I don't know, because I'm like... I mean, it's more like there might be some... I wonder... There might be some members, I imagine, in JP that are like... Because, like, I guess the kind of clips, like the kind of moments that would get clipped for each member might be a little different in
Eggy,
English
if
versus
you get
Japanese.
first place, he will jinx. You fetch adore him.
Faye, you're not even playing. This isn't your problem. No. Yeah, I mean, playing for Tenpai is a strat since you collect Tenpai payments. Style of play is known as Keiten. I don't think it's like a thing you can win with, right? But it's like a thing you can just like loosened with, right? Just loosened. Because at some point, I feel like at some point you're just like, you know what, this isn't gonna happen, this isn't working out. It's time to, you know, it's time to just aim for like good enough. Just aim for adequate. Playing for Tenpai? Nah. Fortunately, a Yakuman every game only to get 4th. Yeah, just all or nothing. All or nothing. Only 13 orphans. Only 13 orphans. Nothing else matters. Blech, stretching. Wah. Wah, 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 wah. I will go back to the gym. Maybe it's because, maybe that's why I feel so old. This is why I feel so old today. So elderly. I didn't go to the gym on Friday. I was tired. Because I did a lot of walking on Wednesday, and then I exercised again on Thursday, and then Friday I was like, ooh. And then I didn't go to the gym, and then I didn't go to the gym on the weekend. Maybe that's why. I need to go to the gym more specifically so I can, like... I need to get better at, like, singing while moving around. Like, you know, at least in the way that, like, I can do a little bit of dancing without, like, getting completely out of breath. Or at least not getting so out of breath that, like, it makes my singing, like, noticeably worse. Because, like, I know that there's a limit. I know that there's a limit. There are certain things you just can't do while moving around. For anybody. But, like, I don't know. I just need to... I need to become powerful. Just powerful enough to... Not be completely out of breath all the time. EGGY idol training. Yeah. I need to actually learn to dance. I want to do more stuff live. I don't know. I think to be really good at it, though, I need to, like... For lack of a better term, I need to break out of my shell. I need to kill the part of me that cringes. I don't know why. It's one of those things where it's like... I feel like that's something that's easier to do when I'm around people that I don't know. Like, I feel like... I mean, I guess I felt like this since when I was a kid, too. Like, I find it so much easier to perform for a group of strangers than it is to perform for a group of people I know. But unfortunately, in order to perform for a group of strangers, you have to first perform for a group of people you know. Like, that's the problem. You have to get a taste for real applause and not just patchy. Well, I don't know. You can't exactly. I mean, for all I know, people might be cheering and doing wotage while I'm doing karaoke, but I'm not gonna know unless you tell me, right? It's about when you tell some very intimate stories to a stranger you know will never talk with ever again in your life. Well, I guess it's more like when people see you on stage, they don't have the, like, knowledge of knowing what you're like when you're not on stage. Like, I guess it's more just like what they see on there is all they're ever gonna have to know, right? But yeah, it's like they easily don't make you strangers versus people you know. Yeah, I guess it's also too of just like. But then again, if people are on stage, you want them to come back, so it's not like. But yeah, I guess it's just like one of those things where I'm like, you know, if you wanna perform on stage, you're gonna have to first perform for, like, not even just your friends, but, like, you know, if you're like, even people who are doing this professionally still have, like, you know, trainers and coaches and stuff, and they gotta do stuff for them so they can get the necessary feedback. So I'm like, you do have to perform for people you know. And I feel like, I don't know, it's harder to kill the part of you that cringes in those situations, I think, than like in normal performance. I don't know. I also want to get better, and this is like another thing that I think I need to, again, I need to beat the part of me that cringes to death with hammers. Cause like, I don't know, I feel like I want to be able to be the kind of person who's good at like improv and roleplay as well. But again, I'm like, when I'm tossed into a situation where I have to actually do that, I forget everything. I forget what humor is. I don't know how to be anything other than myself. We're lonely rolling again. Again, the playlist is looping. We've lonely rolled a couple times today, I think. Yeah. I'm playing for the same people for 10 years and I still get nervous. Oh, oh, winning, winning, winning. That's okay, you bring yourself as nice. I mean, yeah, but like, sometimes you want to be somebody else on purpose, you know? It's not like you're like tired of being yourself. But like, sometimes you're like, it would be fun. It would be fun. Eggy, play this song. I can't open that link right now. I'm jonging. Deer in the headlights responsible for being asked to improv. Well, it's like, I don't know. Because like, I know there's been like a few... Like, I remember last year, I knew a few people who participated in that one GTA RP, like that one really big one. And like, everyone I talked to who participated in it had like a really good time. And I'm like, yeah, I should do that if they run it again. I'd probably have to buy... like upgrade my computer so it can actually run the game, but yeah, I'm like, I want to do that, but like, unfortunately, in order to do that, in order to be part of a roleplay server, you have to actually roleplay, and that's, I'm like, but then the thing is that the people who are good at it are like really, really good at it, and I'm like, I don't know what I would do if I was like tossed into a situation where like, cause I don't know, I guess it's one of those things where like, I guess if you're like tossed into a situation with somebody else who's like way better at it than you, I don't know if it's easier or harder to stay in character, you know? Roleplay is a grumpy lady that is a contrarian. Wow. You be nice and good in GTA? Well, the thing is that it's not just like taking on a personality. It's not just like, oh, you are somebody who is nice and good. It's like, you gotta have like a story, right? You gotta be like, I don't know, what's your job? What do you do? What are your goals? If you saw X thing happen, would you do Y or would you do Z? Like, it sounds a bit taxing, but like, there are many people who do it just fine. Egg policer. I don't know, because like, I think there was a few different roles you could take on. But I'm like, yeah, I've been playing D&D for decades, so I'm pretty good used to story making and role-playing. I did a tabletop RPG, like, once with friends, back in, like, 2021. And I was told I was somewhat good at it. But I never did it again. I never did it again. Not that I didn't want to, it's just that, like, you have to, like, actually schedule these things on purpose. But... Ooh. But also the other thing too is that like I also didn't get to do very much because it was a one-shot, but it was like a very combat heavy one-shot, and I was playing a character that was definitely not the right build for that. Like, I was definitely more of like a NPC interaction kind of character, and it was like a very combat heavy one, so there was a lot of me just like standing there like throwing a pebble at stuff because that's all my character could do in terms of combat ability. So alright, good job, Ixil. And GG to everyone else. Rest in peace to not to Nanora, to Zully. I mean, rest in peace a little bit to Nanora. Not that much, though. Yeah, theater kids excel at D&D. I know. It's like... Icky. Is that how it's... Is it... How do you actually pronounce it? I've been pronouncing it like Ixil. But is it actually like Ihil? Is it like the kind of like... It's Ixil. Okay. I have definitely mispronounced names before, but I was like, did I get it wrong? And just like everyone's too polite to tell me. Welcome, Lobby. A beef fry. A beef fry. Cause yeah, I was also a theater kid. I never said I was good at it. I never said I was good at it. I don't know. I actually don't know if I count as a theater kid. I was in theater, but I don't think I suffer from the stereotype of theater kid. I don't know. I think the thing is that, like, theater kid, I think people use it as an insult, but personally I think of it as a very neutral term. It's like saying you were, like, an athlete. Like, that's not an insult or a compliment. That's just, like, a thing that you were, right? If someone pronounced it as, like, Ishil, and boys, that sounds cooler than what I decided on. Ishil? Oh, I guess if you're pronouncing it like the X, like the Chinese way. Because I guess it was like Zia who was here earlier. Zia Xenos. I know I've seen some people who pronounce it once like Shia Shinos, and it's like, Yeah. Better to be a theater kid or band geek than nothing at all. True! True! And again, it's like, if you're gonna use theater kid as an insult, it's like, oh no. Somebody has hobbies and interests? Can't let that happen. How dare they? Better to be cringe than to be nothing at all. Is what I need to keep telling myself. Veshness. Yeah. Well, I feel like, okay, Veshness is, I feel like they just put the X in there because they're like, we need this to sound like somewhat otherworldly, you know? Yeah, all my homies hate the letter X. Well, it's like it does a different thing in every language, right? Alright, so this will be the last game, I think. Because I will need to go prepare foods after. I need to cook rice. And cook pork. And I don't know. Prepare some kind of vegetable, I guess. I struggle a lot with cringe as a child, but now it's whatever. I like what I like and there's nothing I can do to shame me out of it. I know, I'm waiting for that to happen to me. I know it's supposed to happen when you hit a certain age. You stop caring. And I feel like, I don't know. I guess it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like maybe I'm just very inconsistent about where I draw the line on certain things. Like, I'm very okay with wearing unusual things, right? Like, I'm perfectly fine with, like, wearing whatever to go wherever. Like, maybe there might be some times where I'm like, okay, if it's like a job interview or something, then it's like, okay, that maybe I'll try to, like, you know, dress a bit more normal for that. But other than that, then I'm like, you know, I have no qualms with wearing something very elaborate to, like, go to the mall, right? I don't mind people staring at me. Somehow I am like, yeah, this is fine. But somehow, like, you know, somehow talking in a silly voice in public, I consider crossing a line, and I don't know why I'm like that. I stopped caring at 20 or so. 20? Oh, you freed yourself at an early age. You have to think everything you do is a cool shit, whatever, regardless of what anyone else thinks. I mean, I know, yeah, it's like, you have to, like, avoid self-deprecation. Which is something I like to say I avoid, but I don't... I was gonna say, it's something I like to say I avoid, but I don't think I'm as successful, and I'm like, ugh, did it again. Yeah. How do we get all 3 white dragons? Yeah, I was gonna say, that you're... I mean, it's only the first one. You can, you know. You got time to pick this up. But yeah, I don't know why. It's like for certain things. It's like for clothes, I'm willing to wear whatever, more or less. But then when it comes to, like, I don't know, doing a silly voice in public, or like saying certain things. I'm just like, somehow that's where I draw the line, and I'm like, I'm trying to think of when I freed myself of the specter of cringe. I honestly don't think I ever had it. I don't know. The thing is, I didn't think I had it until I saw people who were even more free of it than me, and I'm like, oh, okay. I'm worse off than I thought. Because, yeah, I thought I was pretty free of it, but then I've seen people who are, like, really out there, and I'm like, oh. But I don't know, I guess it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like it's easier to free yourself of cringe when it's someone else's cringe, you know? Because, like, I feel like I'm, like, probably less judgmental than the average person of, like, if I see somebody doing something that is kind of cringy on, you know, on social media or on YouTube or whatever, like, I feel like I'm less prone to being judgmental about that, and yet for myself. It's like I freed myself. I've like gotten 50% of the way there. I'm not gonna judge. I'm not judging other people, but somehow I am judging myself. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'll never do something that puts strangers in uncomfortable situations. But for example, I started playing girls in games because they're cute. My friends made fun of me, and I didn't care. And soon they're just like, "Yep, Jake plays girls in games. It is what it is." You're now just like the friend who picks the female characters. I guess maybe it's also just like, I think I'm a very poor judge of like what I'd be comfortable with. I think I'm actually very bad at that, I've realized. Like, to know what I would or wouldn't be comfortable with unless I'm in the moment, I think I'm actually very bad at that. To judge in advance, like, yeah, I'd be good if this happened, or like, I wouldn't like that. Because there's a lot of things I feel like that, are you kidding me? I feel like I've been in- No! I feel like I've been in a lot of situations where, like, I'm like, yeah, I would be comfortable with this, and then I actually get into the situation and I'm having a terrible time of it. But then other times there are things where I'm like, I never want this to happen to me ever, and then it happens to me and I'm like, oh, that was actually kind of fun. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, they have more outfits and they're cute. What's a big deal? Yeah. Plus, you can, like, fully make up a character, right? I mean, like, there's nothing that says that when you play a game that, like, the character has to look like you. Like, even with VTubing, that's, like, the whole fun part, is that, like, it can look like you, but, like, it doesn't have to. I'm the kind of person who'd be like, yes, I will make plans, on the day of the plans I'm like, oh, I should've done this, I've made plans, I don't want to do this. I don't know, I feel like usually I'm good with going through with plans. But I don't know, it's a different to like go out and socialize versus something more... Like, I don't know, I socialized for like 2 days this weekend. Did plenty of socializing. Or someone explained that a common reason guys playing girls in games is because they're stuck having to look at this character for hours. They may as well look at something they like. Yeah, that's fair too. That's fair too. But no, it's true that a lot of the girls do get like nicer options. Like, even I think about like female Byleth versus male Byleth, and like I think there's a good reason why, like, female Byleth is, like, almost considered the canon option at this point, because, like, she's just kind of objectively better in every way. Like, you know, more romance options, better design. I know people are like, oh, but she's like the sexy version, but the difference is she looks like she has a personality, and male Byleth looks like he stared at a wall for like all his life until he like walked out and became some kind of mercenary, I guess. Like, and you get a free Sylvain. You get a free unit regardless of what house you're in if you're female Byleth. Like, there is no reason to play as male Byleth. Like, unless you just... And even if, like, you're the kind of person who's like, I want to look at pretty boys, like, male Byleth is, like, the plainest possible iteration of that, you know? Like, he's just not interested. He doesn't, like... What are your thoughts on the new Fire Emblem? Oh, the one that was teased during the Direct? It looks neat. It looks like they're using the same kind of, like, art people as Three Houses. To me, it's not clear, like, it definitely relates to Three Houses. It's not clear, like, where, though. I know some people are saying it might be a prequel. To me, I was wondering if it was, like, maybe this takes place in, like, what's the name of the place that Petra is from? Because you know how she's from, like, some, like, island... Or, like, she's from, like, a country that's, like, technically part of the Empire, but, like, kind of its own thing. A guy with no personality is just a dude. A girl with, personality is just the easiest thing to project it onto. I don't think it's even that. I think it's more just, like... Like, it's almost like they were, like... It almost looks like they were afraid to give male Byleth too much personality. Is what it looks like to me. Like... He like... Yeah, it's on top of my tongue. Yeah, Faldland? Faldland? No, Faldland is the name of the entire place, I think, of the entire, like, land. Faldland, what was the name of Petra's island, though? I can't remember. No, it wasn't Adrestia. That Adrestian Empire is, like, where Edelgard is. It was part of the Adrestian Empire. I don't remember what the name of the island was. Yeah. But yeah, that's what it looked like to me. That's what it looked like to me. It's also funny too because like I momentarily had a thought of like, why do these characters have the same vibes as Altair from Hollow Stars, like in terms of like the look? And then I remembered who the artist for Altair from Hollow Stars is. I'm like, oh right, that's why. So I think it might be the same artist, or at least somebody like who's trying to like kind of follow the same style. I just wonder when they'll release a Fire Emblem game where they accidentally make the acronym title FEAT. Fire Emblem, I don't know what that title would have to be. Fire Emblem Eternal Ties or something like that. Eternal Tides, yeah. FEAT. Brigid, that's what it was. That's what it was. Thank you. Yeah, Brigid, that's what it was. That's what it looked like to me. I thought like, oh, maybe this is like a thing that takes place there. But I guess we don't know enough. Some people are saying it might be like an ancient prequel since Sothis is like shown as like a more adult looking. And there doesn't seem to be any like church kind of stand-in yet, so maybe it's like ancient prequel. They will somehow still figure out how to put Three Houses into it somehow, but think a certain level of shame is healthy. I remember my college computer lab had a guy watching hardcore hentai on a school computer surrounded by people no headphones. Yeah, there's self-awareness and then there's shame, and I think those two things aren't like necessarily the same thing, right? I don't know what the exact relationship is between shame and decorum. Well, like, okay, there are things that are like... I think there are lots of ways of being rude and disruptive that are not necessarily, like, cringe, right? Like, for instance, like, if you're on a bus and someone's, like, watching TikToks at full volume without headphones, like, that's not exactly, like, cringe, especially if they're just, like, normal TikToks, right? Like, they're not, like, anything out of the ordinary. Like, but it is rude, right? Like, that is poor decorum. But I think that's different than, like, I don't know. I guess it's a time and place kind of thing. But yeah, like, it's like... Like, I don't know, is watching TikToks full volume on public transportation, is that, like, shameful? Yeah, I mean, yes, but, like, not in the way you usually think of it, right? Yeah. Like, yeah, I wouldn't usually wear cosplay in public, but I'm just saying, back in the 1800s, people get, like, fine silks commissioned and just wear it as a status symbol going about their day. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's one of those things where it's like, every so often I will go to the mall and just see somebody in cosplay. Like... I saw somebody the other day in the manga section of a bookstore who was just dressed, I think it was as one of the Love and Deep Space characters. They were just dressed as one of the characters, and they had like an eat-a bag of the guy and stuff. And I'm like, okay, but like that's there are just some people, and I guess if you're gonna cosplay, like there are weirder places to do it than, you know, the manga aisle of Indigo, but you know. It's not, like, a sin. I think, if anything, like, I think clothing... maybe the reason why I don't get embarrassed about wearing weird things in public, unless it's, like, a specific event, is, like... Because, like, obviously for, like, a job interview, or, like, you know, a wedding, or, like, a funeral, like, obviously that's important to wear the right thing, right? But, like, when it comes to, like, wearing stuff when you're out, like, just shopping or whatnot, I feel like... clothing is like, it's both disruptive and not disruptive at all, right? Because like, yeah, you might be wearing something unusual and people might stare, but like you're not disrupting anything, you know? Like, if anybody is inconvenienced by you wearing a cosplay to the mall, then like that's their own problem, you know? Like, maybe there might be some situations where it's like a safety hazard or something, but like, if someone's like, you know, your dress is too poofy, leave this shopping center immediately, that's like, what are you on about, right? Like, you're not disrupting anything, you're just standing there looking pretty. Yeah, yeah, like, it's like... I feel like clothing is, like, the least disruptive way to be disruptive, I guess. Because, I mean, I guess as long as you're following, like, the dress code of whatever place you're in, right? Like, if they say, like, you know, wear shoes and a shirt, I guess, but... Ooh! Yippee! Alright, congratulations, Penbu. I don't know, I think I did okay this game, too. Rest in peace, Punk Asian, but I think I did okay. Normal greeting to Lavi. I don't know what to say to the person in third place. It's not rest in peace, and it's not congratulations. It's something. Good effort. You'll get a little sticker. You tried. There was an attempt. Oh, fourths! Consistent, the most consistent Mahjong player. Hmm. Work is over now and time to clock out. Thanks for the yapping game and thank you for being here. There we go. It is 3:36, so I should probably finish up and get cooking. Yeah, making a new meaning to the words all last. Oh boy, why is my chair? I don't know why. My chair's like so far from the table now. What happened there? New Digimon game is one of the most visually impressive anime style games. I have not followed Digimon ever. I've known a few people who follow it. I think I completely missed that boat. I don't know, the thing with Digimon games is that, like, I feel like, from what I've heard and seen, I feel like every Digimon game is, like, a completely different genre. Because I like, again, the one person I knew who's really into Digimon, it's like, he'd buy all the games, but, like, some of them were, like, JRPGs, and then some of them were more, like, you know, I guess turn-based, and then some of them were visual novels, and some of them were like strategy games, and some of them, like, it seemed every game was like a different genre. It's just that they were all Digimon. Yeah, I heard every Digimon game is improving, but like improving on what? Because I feel like they've all been completely different games, right? Which, I mean, I guess they're covering all the bases, but to me it just makes me more confused as, like, if you're a Digimon fan, like, I guess maybe if you're a fan of, like, the world and the characters, because I feel like it'd be, like, you have to like every single kind of video game. You know? Like, you just have to be a fan of video games, just generally. Yeah. Most of the games are trash, but I like them. I mean, I guess, to be fair, you could probably say that for a lot of franchises. Like, everyone seems to like Pokemon, but I feel like I have not heard anybody say anything good about any Pokemon game for a very long time. Alright, I'm gonna see who's rateable. I will keep yapping, but I will see who's rateable. I know Beba was on. I don't know if Beba's still on. Beba's still on. And Aira's on. Again, I'm just like, oh, Freya Guma. Maybe we could rate Freya. I feel like I keep, like, rating, you know, the usuals. You know, the usuals. The usuals. People said good things about Legends Arceus. I'm sure they would say nice things about ZA. I don't know, I think the thing is that, whatever art style they switched to after Sun and Moon is just not interesting to me. I feel like, maybe I just really like the character designer who did Sun and Moon, because to me, I'm like, that's what Pokemon should look like. That's what all Pokemon should look like forever, but I know that it didn't. And I know eventually they'll switch to something else after this current generation is kind of done, right? But, I don't know, I think I just like that one. Sun and Moon was nice. Yeah, like, I think the thing is with Sun and Moon is that, like, I feel like I actually... Because, again, I don't follow Pokemon that closely. I have not played a lot of Pokemon games. But, like, I feel like I can remember... If you ask me to, like, pick a random Pokemon character, like a human character, to draw from memory, I feel like I would probably end up drawing somebody from Sun and Moon. Like... I like dancing with your Pikachu. Yeah, original Digimon World PS1 game is super weird because they turned Tamagotchi-style V-Pets into a game. Oh yeah, because Digimon was originally like just like Tamagotchi but for boys, right? That kind of thing. Yeah, I should learn Jong someday. You should learn Jong today. You should learn Jong now. You should Jong now. Yeah, you just seem like a sun and moon kind of person. I don't know, I think I've also, because that character designer went on to do designs for other stuff. Like, didn't they design, like, the newest Gundam? The characters for the newest Gundam? And I think they also designed... There was a game, what was it called? World's End Club? There was a game that both, like, Uchikoshi and Kodaka worked on, that they also did character designs for, and those character designs were also good, and I also like them. Oh gosh, we're running out of 2025 in which to learn to zhong this year. I mean, 3 months is plenty of time to zhong. That's plenty of time to learn to zhong. That's tons of time. Can't, I'm doing folding laundry. Fair. I learned to zhong. See? If he can do it, you can too. Zhong success story. Yeah, quite literally Tamagotchi for boys, same company. Yeah, which is weird, because I guess I always thought that Tamagotchi is kind of... I don't know, is Tamagotchi a girly thing? I always thought it was kind of like a very unisex kind of toy. Because, like, I feel like everyone kind of likes animals. Like, I feel like if Tamagotchi was just like, this is a virtual pet, but, like, the designs never seem super girly. Maybe some of them did. Is Eggy talking trash? No, I'm providing inspiration. A month or two? Well, okay. Zhong is... Okay. Zhong is one of those games where it's like, it's very easy to learn, but it takes a lot longer to become good, right? So, like, if you want to just be able to, like, know enough to be able to play in a casual setting, you can do that within, like, 2 weeks, probably. But if you want to become really good at it, that's, like, a lifelong struggle that not everyone is going to take on. Not even I will take on. Yeah, I wanted a Tamagotchi as a young boy. Well, because, like, a lot of the Tamagotchis... Because, like, mine was, you know, green and had flowers on it. But I know there was a lot of them that were, like, definitely more boyish looking. Like, there was... Like... Yeah, you can only be so good at luck of the draw. Yeah. But yes, we will raid. We must raid. We must raid, otherwise I'm not gonna have time to make food. Okay, Freya Gume. What is she doing? Chibi Robo. We're just gonna do Eggy raid because I think this is the first time in ages that we've raided her. So I think we might as well just go with the default. Here we go. There we go. And we're just gonna go Eggy raid. We're just gonna go Eggy raid. That should be okay. Yeah, during a con I saw how club taught people and I see how people would learn much faster like that. Yeah. Well, I guess I learned in a Discord call. And then I just, like, practiced a whole bunch after that. But that was also at a time where I had a lot of time on my hands, so... And then I spent a lot of time playing online when I was in Japan, too. But, yeah. How come no one does hi, hey, sup raids? I don't know, I just feel like that would feel a little too casual. But yeah. So, tomorrow will be a little different. I'm not gonna be streaming in the morning. I'm gonna try to do a karaoke stream in the evening. Wednesday I will be doing Ocarina of Time. I believe the schedule's on Twitter, provided I remember to post it. But yes, that will be this week. So yeah, tomorrow, no morning stream, evening stream. I will see you there. Wednesday we'll be back to the morning. So until then, thank you for being here. Thank you for playing. Thank you for being nice and good. Look at my cool end card. And thank you, and bye-bye. No stream on Wednesday, that's Thursday. No, wrong week. No!